What did you think?
Oh, well done. Tendril, you know what a massive Zelda fan I am. But that's 2022, yeah. And I'm frankly just looking forward to seeing all the games that are in the pipeline just over the next couple months for Nintendo Switch. We've got Mario Party Superstars, WarioWare Get It Together, the expansion for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD, Mario Golf Super Rush, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, and of course, Metroid Dread. I am just not going to be getting any work done, and you should know that.
Well, that's okay. I think I may be in the same camp. And Mario Golf Super Rush launches in just a few weeks on June the 25th. By the way, Nate, do you know why Luigi brings 2 pairs of pants to the golf course with him?
Doug, are we doing the dad joke thing again?
We are. In case he gets a hole in one. But seriously, everyone, this game is just packed with content. You can play in standard golf mode, but then there's also speed golf, battle golf, the golf adventure mode, and the option to play with buttons or motion controls. And you can play with up to 4 people locally or online. I can say this one is definitely going to be taking up the majority of my summer gaming time.
Oh yeah, you and me both, and there's plenty more to come. And as for today, our E3 show is just getting started. Next up, we of course have Nintendo Treehouse Live, and we'll be kicking off our first segment with a very special guest, Yoshio Sakamoto, who is the producer of Metroid Dread. And he's going to be sharing his insights on, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's the first new 2D Metroid game in nearly 2 decades. I'm not going to miss it, and I know you've been looking forward to it as well.
Absolutely. I'm so looking forward to this. And we do have our Treehouse team on deck for a gameplay deep dive into Metroid Dread, WarioWare Get It Together, and more games in a mix of both live and pre-recorded segments today. And I'd just like to say as we close how deeply grateful we are to everyone watching today. Thank you for sharing this time with us, and we hope you enjoy it.
Yep. Thanks again, everyone. We can't wait to hear what you think. And with that, I'll turn it over to Sakamoto-san and the Treehouse team.
2D メトロイドの完全新作メトロイドドレッドをやっと発表できました。1986年のメトロイドから始まってメトロイド2、スーパーメトロイド、メトロイドフュージョンと続いてきたシリーズの19年ぶりの最新作、そして最新エピソードになります。メトロイドシリーズはサムス・アランという女性バウンティーハンターの活躍を描いたゲームです。タイトルのメトロイドっていうのは生物兵器として軍事利用できる浮遊生命体の名前でいろんなトラブルのきっかけになってきました。シリーズではそのメトロイドと主人公サムスとの奇妙な関係性を綴ってきましたが、今回はそのストーリーの一区切りとなるエピソードです。シリーズファンには一区切りって何やろうと想像しながらプレイしていただきたいですね。ストーリーは重要ですが、決してファンのためだけのゲームではないです。基本は 2D アクションゲームなので、銀河最強の戦士になりきって暴れてもらえれば誰でも楽しんでもらえるはずです。これが初めてのメトロイドという人でもゲームのプロローグを見てもらえればストーリーがわからないということにはならないでしょう。むしろ今作が初メトロイドという人だからこその楽しみ方もあるんじゃないでしょうかね。タイトルになっているドレッドの意味は恐怖です。無敵のサムス・アランを襲う絶望的な恐怖を表すタイトルです。行ったこともない惑星で一人で行動するサムスに忍び寄る圧倒的な存在というように、今までとは一味違う要素が追加されたメトロイドです。実はメトロイドドレッドのアイデアは15年ほど前に思いついたんですよ。ただ当時の技術ではコンセプトをうまく表現できないなと思って、残念ながら諦めました。その後も再チャレンジのチャンスはあったんですが、イメージ通りのゲームにまとめられそうにないなと思ってまた諦めることになりました。正直この企画を諦めることになるかなと思ってたんですが、 3DS のサムス・リターンズを共同開発したマーキュリー・スティーム・エンターテインメントがすごく優秀なチームだったんです。 技術力は高いしセンスもいいし、なんといってもメトロイドというゲームの理解が半端なかったんですね。この最高のパートナーと組んだらメトロイドドレッドは必ず完成すると確信しました。そして15年前に思い描いた以上のメトロイドドレッドがこうやって完成しました。今回登場するエミーを一言で言うとめっちゃ恐ろしい敵ですね。実は銀河連邦所有の調査ロボットなんです。特定のゾーン内をうろついてサムスが立てる物音を感知して近づいてきます。視覚センサーで見られてしまうと捕まえるために高速で追いかけてきます。サムスの通常の武器は一切効きません。しかも捕まるとほぼ即死。これは厳しいですね。サムスはそんな恐怖と戦いながらミッションを遂行しなければならないんですね。今回のサムスは一段と大変ですね。サムスにとってものすごく不利な状況なんですが、検知範囲内であっても音を立てなければエミーは気づきません。物陰に隠れて見られないようにもできます。そして対抗手段の代表格がサムスがエミーから見えなくなるファントムクロークという光学迷彩アビリティです。これの使い方がゲームの進行を大きく作用します。歯が立たない敵に見つからないように行動するエミーのゲームパートはメトロイド体験への強烈なスパイスになっていると思います。ここまで新要素を中心に話してきましたので、全体のゲームデザインが変わっちゃったんじゃないかなと思われたかもしれません。でもそこはご安心ください。従来通りのゲーム性に磨きをかけてアクションや探索要素の強化や工夫はバッチリです。サムスリターンズのアクションを洗練させてフリーエイムやメレーカウンターなどを扱いやすくしました。基本アクションとしてスライディングっていうのを追加するなどアクション面はかなりの充実ぶりですので、ゲーム体験はより快適になっています。当然メトロイドを遊んだことのない方もいらっしゃると思いますので、最後にメトロイドの探索要素について簡単に触れておきますね。メトロイドは探索型のアクションゲームです。パワーアップアビリティを取得するとサムスのアクションがどんどん増える。それらのアクションでサムスの行動範囲が広がっていくという仕組みです。これまでになかったパワーアップアビリティも当然追加しています。特定の壁や天井につかまって移動できるスパイダーマグネットなどはその一例です。他にもいろいろありますのでお楽しみに。いろいろなアビリティを使う自由度の高い探索は今まで以上だと思います。よりダイナミックになった快適なアクションによる自由な探索と自分が追われる身となって行動する恐怖という2種類の刺激が融合したメトロイドドレッドはシリーズ経験のあるなしにかかわらず楽しんでいただけます。新しいデザインのメトロイドをこの後の任天堂ツリーハウスライブで紹介します。ダンよろしく。
Thanks, Sakamoto-san. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am super excited about this next segment where we're going to delve into an early work-in-progress version of Metroid Dread, show some of Samus's new moves in action, and also, I think, get to a little bit of the way the game develops this suspense and tension that gives the game its title. So I'm joined by Audrey and Teresa from Nintendo Treehouse, and Teresa's going to take us into the depths of Planet ZDR.
Yeah, all right. So let's take a deep dive into the very beginning of the game. So we're going to backtrack just a little bit to show Samus's free movement here. So like I just spent a few missiles, so I'm going to use this interactive here to replenish. But one of the things I want to show here is free aim, which for those that have played Metroid Samus Returns, this has made a comeback. You can see a lot of the area around as you use it. also has this little tracking system that when it's targeting an enemy, it'll make that sound.
I want to take a moment to say that, as Nate and Sakamoto-san already mentioned, this is the first new 2D Metroid game in 19 years. That's almost 2 decades. I don't know if you did the math, but that's a lot of years. We've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're really excited to be finally showing this to everyone.
Here's another returning move from Metroid Samus Returns, which is the melee counter. One of my favorite features. And then a new one is, or the development of the melee counter. Whoop. I'm gonna let that guy move a little bit back. Come back. The melee dash. I really love that because it doesn't break momentum. I can immediately do a counter and immediate damage to an enemy.
Yeah, something this game does really well is improve upon the improvements from Metroid Samus Returns. So like you mentioned, we had free aim and the melee counter in that game. And here we have the running free aim, which gives you even more freedom, and the dash melee. So instead of having to stand still and wait for enemies to attack you, you can just go get them, which really has great movement to this game.
Yeah, I love that. Like, Samus moves so well, and it's just all that freedom. It's just, this is probably the smoothest I've been able to control Samus in a really long time.
Absolutely, and you've opened up the map screen here, something that Metroid fans know to love and adore.
Yeah.
The map system is just as important in this game as ever, and it really shows you the classic Metroid gameplay progression, which is back in full force in this game, where you look at your map, you identify areas that you haven't been to yet or aren't able to access yet. You try and find another way through, find a new ability, push your way forward, fill in the map, lather, rinse, repeat. So that's back and better than ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this area here is blinking white because there's something here that I haven't discovered yet. So I could use markers to kind of pinpoint it just in case I don't have an ability. And I have to backtrack here once I'm able to explore it.
Yeah, don't sleep on those markers. Those can be really important in this labyrinthine world.
For sure.
Right.
But this looks curious.
It is really a part of the charm of Metroid, though, having this renewed sense of purpose in your backtracking paired with pushing forward.
Yeah, another thing I want to pinpoint is the amount of work the dev team put in Samus's animations. Like, just her animation of gripping the walls when she can't move, or like holding onto the ledge. It's just so
looking
smooth.
around.
Yeah, you'll notice little touches everywhere, so keep an eye out for them.
Oh.
And that seamless transition to these sort of story scenes is great.
Little moments like this, when you're in helmet view for a moment, really add to the isolation and the tone of this game.
Yeah, no, this game is a sequel to Metroid Fusion, but you can see that her suit looks a little bit different than that, so that'll be a story element that people will find out what happened when they play the game. We don't want to spoil too much.
So these are the Emi that Sakamoto-san was talking about, and none of Samus's weapons seem to do anything against them. So
Run.
yep. Oh, that slide move is so cool.
She looks so cool when she's sliding.
Yep, it is. Nope. Okay.
Oh no, just no.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Missiles don't work either. Oh my gosh.
So
scary.
About this being called Dread, that would be why.
They're very relentless.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Did a little reach for me there.
Yeah.
That was new.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one's clearly not well, but it's still quite frightening.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's a bit damaged and can't completely reach to me, but we're going to have to find a different way to tackle that enemy.
You know, this thing is a central unit which controls various areas of the planet. It's sort of a biomechanical computer, kind of a homage to maybe similar units in previous Metroid games. And from this unit, Samus can power up get a temporary power-up for her arm cannon and turn it into the Omega cannon.
Yeah, so in typical 2D Metroid fashion, we've always seen the camera like panned around here, and now with the Omega cannon ability, there's this dynamic camera that you get to see over Samus's shoulder, which is so cool.
Yeah, little additions like that really flesh out the classic 2D gameplay without it feeling like it strays too far from what we loved about it.
Just makes it seem really powerful.
Right. Let's see if this works against our Emmy friend here.
Takes a little while to charge up, so
it does.
Don't wait too long.
Okay.
You did it.
Oh,
I wanted to make sure I had it line of sight.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's your one shot at it.
Yeah, so it was so powerful that in order to take that Emmy down, we lose the ability of the Omega cannon, and it goes back to a regular arm cannon.
It was worth it, though. We can breathe easy now.
It was.
For a moment. I also want to point out while you're scrolling your way through all of these different halls that there are so many different ways to play this game. Like Teresa is amazing with a missile. She's the queen of the missiles, but you can also just shoot your regular arm cannon. You can try and avoid enemies altogether, try and hit them all. Really, it's up to you what kind of Samus you want to be.
Yeah, and as Audrey pointed out too earlier, that you could use free aim to do more like line of sight shooting, but you could also just free aim shoot while you're moving as well.
It's good because you need to shoot a lot of different things in this game.
So many different things. I want to see a pixelated door, and now I'm filled with dread.
Yeah, this is a new entryway.
Yep, these are the entries to the various zones that the Emmy are patrolling. And once you're in there, you need to be on the lookout for those.
Yeah, you can hear in the background, the music is so atmospheric. It really puts you on pins and needles just listening to it.
Very, I am completely on edge because it's like really eerie. Can't seem to climb these yet.
Not yet. Yeah, just the detail in the backgrounds and things is great. Oh, and there he is. There it is.
Now, especially during moments like this, you can really appreciate how cool it is to have an HD 2D Metroid game.
We tried that already, Sam. It's not gonna work.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Just try again. Maybe it'll work on this one.
Now run.
So luckily, this Emmy can't go through tight spaces, so I have an advantage here.
Somehow Emmy doesn't seem worried.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh, you're following me.
I see. Okay, you gotta get away from that. That's my recommendation.
Yeah, when they go into this patrol mode and turn red, the door locks until they sort of lose track of you.
It's still trying to get at her.
Oh yeah, it's still looking around, but...
Ooh.
Find another way to get to me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's my heart throbbing through my hands or if the controller, but it's pretty nerve-wracking when facing the Emmy. They're terrifying species.
Yeah, T makes it seem like she's calm, cool, collected, and badass. I like to pretend that she's actually as nervous as I am when I play it, but I don't think it's true.
I do want to point out, like, also the backgrounds, like the amount of detail that the development team has put into, like, not just the enemies in the forefront, but also in the background. I don't know if you guys can tell the shimmering thing in there.
Out there, it's moving.
It's
Okay.
flashing.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah, well, probably. Note that for the future.
Yeah, some of those details kind of tell the story as effectively as, you know, a voiceover or anything.
Yeah, if you want to be a bounty hunter, you have to pay attention to details. And watch out for gooey enemies. This is morbid. I love the detail of like the rib cage in the background. You just know something went down there.
So The thing about Metroid enemies too is that some of them have patterns and you can counter them, and others don't, like this one. So I'm just gonna
Just blast him.
move him out of the way so I can use it. And this room is a communication room with Adam, who happens to be Samus's ship's PC or computer. We're going to skip this part here just because we don't want to spoil any of the lore, but Dan, if you could summarize for the folks at home.
Yeah, so as Samus is exploring, she uploads data to Adam, their ship's AI, and Adam kind of gives little analysis, just really hints though, not necessarily telling you where to go or anything like that. It's still up to you to kind of explore, but there's some interesting lore in there, and some little hints that you can potentially use. And in that one, Adam was basically summarizing the ME and kind of the limits that they have of patrolling a zone, and also how dangerous they are, which we've kind of seen, but hopefully we won't see too much firsthand here.
Also, you can see T doing a great job of just shooting at the environment, looking for secrets, looking for a way forward, because it's not always going to be obvious. You really have to, it's like a puzzle. It's not just action, it's not just exploration. There's also a lot of puzzle elements here, trying to find the way forward.
Yeah, and it's really cool too how Metroid Dread does this really sweet balance of, the moments where you're allowed to have like some quiet to solve the puzzles, and then it's interspersed with this really heavy, intense action.
Yeah.
So here's the nope. That was the Emmy, as Dan had mentioned. They have kind of 3 modes. One is the surveillance. The other is which is marked with blue. They're just scanning the area.
This red mode's
It's so
bad
intense.
one.
I'm like playing a game of chase
So fast.
with it. Oh god. And then when it has Samus on eyesight, it turns red, which is the chase mode.
Oh, her.
Yeah. So yellow is it's heard a noise or sensed a vibration, and it's going to go investigate that.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh gosh. No.
And
No.
Oh.
So the Emmy are pretty relentless and ruthless. It is sort of like a permadeath, which is very unusual for enemies with in the Metroid series. But luckily, it's not very. The game's pretty forgiving. It allows you to respawn at an area that you were in recently, so we're able to just go back and counter that again.
Yeah, as T said, insta-kill is new to the series, but it's really great because it offers a chance for you to have that challenging difficulty that I think Metroid fans expect, but without being quite so punishing with the respawning that you just have to play the whole game to get back to where you are. So it's a really wonderful balance.
Yeah, and when the Emmy are in patrol mode, which is that right now, it's in pursuit of me, they're scanning areas where they last sensed movement, and so they'll go and investigate it, and then if they see something in eyesight, then they'll go chase it.
This is such a small but really neat touch, the way that Samus moves slower in the water.
Yeah, and the audio change too.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that detail.
Always, there's always one little guy.
That one straggler there. I don't need a save. I'm feeling brave.
Oh, nice dash meleeing. See, that really shows how you don't have to stop to fight these enemies. If you really master that dash melee, you can just kind of run and gun.
Little water puzzle.
Yeah.
Really love the animation of the water flowing from one area to the next. Such a cool detail.
Yep. Now that the water levels changed, you have access to other areas.
here is a map room. So interacting with these rooms will grant me more visibility to the area that I'm currently in. So we sort of lightly touched on the narrative of this game, which occurs in the events post Metroid Fusion. And so that's why Samus's look looks different. But also to point out, back to Audrey's point about, the game is about exploration and action. And so this area map upgrade allowed me to see more about the map, but you can see that there's still a lot of obscurity here. And so you need to explore in order to uncover more of the area and also any secrets involved. So.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that this series and this game is full of really juicy lore. So whether you're a new or returning Metroid fan, if you've never played a Metroid game before, it really gets you up to speed with anything you need to know to enjoy the story. And if you are a longtime Metroid fan, you have a lot to look forward to. As Sakamoto-san said, this concludes the story arc between Samus and the Metroids. So we've been waiting a long time for this, and it delivers.
It's that little enemy that Teresa just blew up. It's kind of like an item pinata. It gives you a lot of missiles.
Yeah, defeating enemies is definitely a boon because it grants you replenishment for energy and also missiles. So definitely want to defeat enemies for that. Yeah. I just didn't expect the Emmy to be right on top of me when I destroy the Autols.
That little beeping sound, I hear it in my nightmares now.
They always come up with...
Oh, he's persistent. It's persistent.
Very inconvenient.
Another little interesting detail about this game is normally in Metroid games, you start at the surface of the planet and you work your way deeper. But in this game, you actually start deep within the planet and try and work your way to the surface. And so that yearning towards ascension really adds to the tone of this game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a sick slide.
Oh,
I also love that you don't have to necessarily wait for an enemy to attack in order to counter in this game. If you keep an eye out, you can actually sometimes counter before they start their attack.
Here's a throwback. So I have to use a missile in order to destroy that cover, and then I'm able to access that door.
Just one missile, though. That's good. Oh, of course.
There you go. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah. That's the other thing about the dash melee is that if you use that on an enemy, you will get, I think, a few more extra items.
Here's our first upgrade, the charge beam. So very iconic to the Metroid series. So Samus, starts off without any abilities and slowly becomes more powerful and able to tackle stronger foes, but also be able to uncover or explore new areas that you weren't able to before.
Yeah, and suit upgrades are another classic part of Metroid gameplay that is alive and well in this game. I also love you can see, if you keep an eye on the background and stuff, there are all kind of cool statues and architecture that really piques your curiosity about the lore of this world.
Nice.
I love that too. Using the charge beam to make a charge beam spin attack and defeat some of those enemies is really handy.
Oh, that feels good.
Got some more life, which is always a plus for me. Need that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, look at all those items.
Yeah, T's doing a great job of showing that once you really get to know these abilities and become adept at them, you start to feel like Samus. At first you're like, maybe not quite there, but once you get the hang of it, you really start to feel like a badass bounty hunter.
Yeah, it's just so smooth. It's like she's parkouring through this.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
There's more great architecture. But we're not here to look at architecture. We're here to shoot things.
And explore.
Yes.
Doors.
So now we can't go through this area because of the water, so we're not able to slide. But we are able to access this door that we weren't to before. Ah, and here's another Emmy door. But in order to not spoil any more surprises here, we're going to leave this as a cliffhanger and end our segment here.
All right, well, that's all we've got on Metroid Dread for now. Thanks, Teresa and Audrey. Next up, we've got some Mario Party Superstars to show you, so stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Kay, and I'm here with Rob, Riona, and Brandon, and we are going to show you some gameplay from Mario Party Superstars.
This is a superstar game because it's made of a best of, it's mini games and boards from the past of the series. Everything is on buttons and sticks, so you can play with a Pro Controller, with a Switch Lite, whatever you need. And let's just get started. So, if you remember the N64 board, Peach's birthday cake, it looked like this. And I think you'll see that the new board looks a little bit tastier.
Just a lot bit tastier.
A lot bit tastier. Yes.
That powdered sugar is in such high fidelity.
I've never seen such detailed powdered sugar. If you haven't played the series before, Mario Party is a board game series. You run around the board trying to collect stars. You play mini games to earn coins, and the coins can be traded for the stars. So that's the basic idea. You'll see as we go. And of course, there's hijinks that ensue on different spaces that you'll see us demonstrate. Oh, I said yes.
Oh, another chance.
It's not actually my first time playing this board, but well, sure, we'll take a little tour. So over here we have the scary Bowser pudding.
We're just going to leave it there.
We're just going to leave scary Bowser pudding as hanging for a drama. And as Toad just told us, yeah, the Goomba decides, or helps us decide, which part we take.
Oh. All right, so let's go ahead and tell everybody who we all are playing.
I am Rosalina.
I'm Peach.
I am Birdo.
I'm Luigi.
All right, so we all get some coins to start with.
And we're going to start getting going on this board.
It starts nice and even.
It does.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't last very long.
And we're all friends right now, you'll notice.
Yeah, for now.
This board is unusual because the star is always in the same place. You have to get basically to the center of the cake. On other boards, the star moves around each time someone collects it.
So the strategy is going to be different depending on which board you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll my dice here.
Oh, come on. Ooh. This is a great start.
Oh, well, he's got this advantage going.
Oh, that's true.
So, like I said, hijinks ensue on some of the spaces. This one is one of the event spaces where you can choose to plant a strawberry, but it's a weird strawberry.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cute little piranha.
Very special strawberry.
It's very healthy looking.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry.
And yeah, if any of the rest of us land on one of those spaces in front of the piranha plant, they will steal coins on Brandon's behalf.
Yeah, please feel free if you guys
No
want
3
to.
or 4. No 3 or 4. Oh, God. Dang it.
Did you say 3 or 4?
I guess I did. I'm just doing this, for you guys at home to see what happens.
Educational value.
Oh, man. Yeah, already starting off not fair.
I think it's going great.
Oh, no.
Get ready for bird domination.
We are off to a great start, you guys.
But I did not land on the piranha plant.
That's true.
You did. You landed on the blue space, so that's good for you because you get coins.
Yeah.
Luigi. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at that. That is
Luigi
a
strong out of the
superstar
gates.
roll. Ooh,
Oh,
a lucky
yeah.
Good grief.
I think Riona's the one to watch.
Luigi.
I know. Luigi.
I just can't help it. I'm just
Nice.
a born winner.
Well, you're in good shape now because you have enough coins to trade for a star when you get there.
Woohoo.
For now.
So now we'll see which messy mess.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, good
boy.
grief.
I have a great strategy for this game where I say everything out loud so I can remember.
So you'll notice that the first thing it shows you is a quick explanation screen where everyone can actually play the game a little bit, but it doesn't count yet, as we all sort of figure out how the controls work and everything. And then once everyone is ready, you can hit plus or minus to say, yes, let's start. So, yes, let's start.
Yes. Let's start.
That's such a helpful feature.
Okay.
to
The
be able
point
to
of the game
practice
is
a
to
little
remember where each item goes.
Brown, tie, hammer.
Don't talk.
Shy Guy,
Stop talking.
banana, no. Mario, Luigi, egg, Wario.
Oh, my God. I forgot
I
everything.
forgot everything already.
No.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
I think.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, my strategy
All right.
is to copy K.
Yeah, don't copy me. That's helpful because then there's the curtain feature. So as soon as I feel like I have everything in the right spot, I can close the curtain and nobody can copy me.
My strategy was just try to pay attention to the lower shelf only. I don't think I can manage the whole thing. So I think I got the lower shelf right. Now
I
I'll
don't
just
actually know.
fill in whatever I
I
can.
think this goes here.
I'm just going to
And this
arrange
goes
them
here.
as I
Okay,
think
close the
they
curtain.
should be.
No cheating. No cheating.
Oh, as a quick reminder, this game is still under development, so occasionally you'll see some, whoops.
Ooh. Fun little menu.
No!
What happened, Brandon?
I was just trying to double check myself.
Oh no.
Where you double wrecked yourself?
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no.
Oh, it's going well so far.
I did
Oh,
not
wow.
do very well. I did all right, I guess.
Hey, I got the whole lower shelf
Whoa.
right.
Oh no. My strategy failed me.
Oh, Brandon.
Wow.
Nice.
Didn't even, you didn't even put the
get them
bananas
all out.
away.
I am the queen of organizing. I don't know if you knew that. Turns out.
Sure, I see how it is.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sad already, and it's only round 2.
Yeah. Oh, look how sad Birdo is.
Oh.
I might have to express my feelings. Oh, wrong one. I expressed the wrong feeling.
So it's a new
Oh,
feature in this
no.
game is you can, put your stamps up there if you're playing online with someone and you want to express yourself. There's a bunch of different stamps you can use.
Or you can do it offline when your friends are right there on the couch, but you just feel like throwing hilarious cartoon art up.
Yeah.
What?
All right.
I love this one.
Big numbers. Big numbers. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'll take
See
it.
how it is.
I'll take it. Give me something good.
That's pretty good.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So items help in future rounds. You can choose to use an item. It usually affects your roll or someone else's roll sometimes.
Well, some of them do other fun stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, yes, I'll be planting a alleged strawberry.
just love looking at the whipped cream. Like, it just looks so tasty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's like the
It
size
believes
of
it's
Birdo.
a strawberry.
this board always makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ooh.
Probably more delicious during the first round before everybody's walked all over the cake. But it's still delicious either way.
Thank you
Yeah.
for putting that image in my head.
Stick to the path, everyone.
Don't get lost in the frosting.
All right.
All right, it's on now.
One.
Okay, hammer
Hammer
drop.
drop.
This one's a coin game, so we all get to keep whatever we earn during the game.
I like these because they become extra chaotic.
Yeah,
I just apparently walked off the stage immediately. I didn't see where I was.
The
and-
bold strategy.
Yeah, yeah. So obviously I know what I'm doing. I'm going to hit ready.
yeah, great.
I love that practice round.
bodes
That
well.
practice round is so useful.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Oh, coin.
Oh God. No!
coins. I want coins.
Give me that bag.
How dare you?
Yes.
I'm flat.
That perception's all off.
Oh no.
You gotta avoid the hammers. Because
Yeah, the hammer stuns you for a second, so it's really bad if you
Ow.
get hit by one.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Don't do that.
No!
You like
Oh
me.
no!
Ooh, ooh.
Oh
I've-
no!
I forfeit. I forfeit.
What happened, Brandon?
You guys have fun. I got hit by a
feel like taking a
hammer.
swim?
Yes. I wanted to cool off a little bit. Things are getting a little heated.
Now you see how I sharked you? I walked off the stage
Wow.
immediately during the practice.
Look at
round.
that, 15
I got
coins.
15 coins.
Well, this
How
is
did
a
you
false
do
sense
that?
of security.
Let's put some money on the next minigame.
No thanks.
Got 5 coins.
Okay. Here we go. This is the one. It was not the one.
I mean, it was.
It was the one.
Yeah. Called shot. Nicely done.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Hey!
found a hidden
Oh.
block.
All right, I'll take it.
These are great. You never know what you're gonna find.
You can even get a star out of those. Yeah.
There's lots of fun surprises like this on every game board.
It's really difficult to, predict a winner with this game. It's part of what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
All right, double dice.
Double dice.
Here's how it's done. Or don't.
Why?
Because.
Why? Why does this always happen to me?
Dice are fickle masters.
They are.
Oh, boo.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Nice.
Really show off.
Ooh.
Oh!
Thank you.
Not so good. Not so good.
Serves you right. I don't know what for.
All my various crimes.
I know. It's Brandon we have to watch out for. Look how many coins Brandon has.
No, don't look at that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the cake. Look how delicious the cake is. Pay attention
It
to
is
that.
a good cake.
All right.
Here we go.
Dang it.
Now I'm going to trade my 20 coins for a delicious star and shoot up into first place
For now.
for always.
I mean, you see, there's at least 2 more people coming who have enough coins to trade, so.
Well done, Rihanna.
I mean, look at this turn. We know who the real superstar is.
You just keep telling yourself that, dear.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you all the way in fourth place.
I deserve that.
Man.
I deserve that.
So this is a 1 versus
Oh,
3 because I landed
boy.
in a different kind of space as everyone else.
Okay,
Oh, this
this
is so
one.
hard.
This is the one where I try to squish all my friends with rocks.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like that.
That.
Okay, I've got the point of this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the upper left corner, or sorry, upper right corner, it had the logo for Mario Party 3. That's how you know this was a game from Mario Party 3.
Okay, let's not trap the princesses in the center of the hill, though.
We'll go up
Okay.
the side.
Okay.
Oh, shot.
I definitely just
got a
ran
twofer.
right into that.
Oh my goodness.
Serpentine, serpentine.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh no!
Ah, fear my geologic might.
Birdo.
Oh no. Just keep
powerful.
swimming. Just keep swimming.
Okay, we've got
You can do it. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You're so close.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh!
Did we ran out of time.
Ran out of time. Yes, for domination.
That was so close.
Oh, we made it.
That was a struggle.
That was.
That was a struggle.
You didn't
Well
give up.
played.
I think that's a moral victory, like a victory of the spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good as an actual victory.
No, I agree. It's a. Oh.
You guys are full of it.
full of superstars.
No, that's just you, Riona.
Ooh.
Okay,
You
yeah,
have enough for a large one.
I am going to go for a large one.
I like that you took the bait because now you don't have enough for a star.
That's fine.
And for those who don't know, the large
Oh my gosh.
Look at
strawberry
that
will
big
take,
strawberry.
Oh, goodness.
take a star from whoever lands on this.
Positively mouth-watering. So.
Yeah, that's a little dangerous for you, dear, being in first place.
Yeah. Well, we were also going to make sure we showed another board today. So we might just have to leave this game where Riona's winning.
Oh,
behind.
no. Yeah, I'm happy to leave this board right now.
But I just planted my big strawberry.
All the more reason to leave.
That's great.
Oh, hey, a hidden block.
There was one of the cool things about this game is that you can save. So if something happens between games or in the middle of the game rather, you can come back to it.
Right.
Exactly.
It
what it was.
auto saves at the top of every turn.
Yeah, top of every turn. So we had a game a little while ago that came a little contentious.
Yeah, things got just
emotional.
a bit heated.
Heated. Heated is a
Yeah,
good word.
yeah.
Heated, yes. And we thought we would finish it off. Are we in a place to do that now, everyone?
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
All right. All right, so let's pause and get that set up for a moment.
We've warmed up enough now.
Yeah,
I
this is
think
the
it's
warm-up
time to
round.
jump into the
into the real.
All right, here we are on the Spaceland board on turn 17 of 20. I'm really excited because this was getting pretty intense. We're all playing the same characters as we were before, and it looks like Rob's up.
Yeah, let's take a look at that board.
Oh.
You'll notice this ominous counter in the middle.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
I don't know if you remember this board. It was also from the N64 games. There's a scary countdown when you cross that space, and then when it counts to 0, hopefully we'll get to see. But
I think chances are pretty
dramatic
high.
and exciting.
Chances are pretty high.
All right, I'm gonna roll. And all right.
Well,
fine, a 2. I got a 2. Are you happy now? I got a 2.
I think it worked out pretty well.
yeah, sure.
All right.
I love this board. This is what I would consider a superstar board.
Yes.
I have a lot of really fond memories of particularly playing on this board with friends and family.
Right, and this is one of the boards where the star moves every time someone gets one, so it's really random and difficult to plan.
But there's also a lot of sort of tactical value to it. The star moving means that, like the speed traps, which hopefully we'll see in a minute here,
Yeah, like
matter
unlocking this gate
differently
right
depending
now.
on where the star is and where everyone
Yeah,
else
where
is.
do I want to... Let's see. 32 spaces to the star, but Boo's down here, so I think I will go through the gate.
Yeah, it's a
no.
smart one.
Yeah.
Don't use the boo. That's right.
I mean, Boo and I, we're real tight.
He spent a lot of time in dangerous places.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time together, bonded. He'll do me a favor now and then.
One of the things I do really appreciate about this game is that when you come to a fork in the road or like choice to use a key or not, it tells you how many spaces to the star in either direction you have available. So here it's just 28 to the star because Brandon's just going to go towards the star. But when you get here, you can check all the different routes and see which one's the shortest.
Down to 1.
Oh, no.
One.
I also have one of these keys, so I'm going to actually use this to unlock this gate and see what's behind it. So we'll go here. Thank you, key.
Thank you, little. I
have the
love the
key's
skeleton key. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Brandon,
You got
what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, this is chance time.
Chance time.
Yeah. Oh man, this
So-
is such a blast from the past.
Yeah. So the two wheels on the side say who is something is going to happen to and from, and then the middle one says what the verb is going to be. What they're going to move
Okay,
coins, change
star to
stars.
peach.
Star is
Star
going
to
to
peach.
swap totals.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Not me.
This
not
is
me, not
bad
me.
if Birdo is. Oh no, please, not Birdo.
Birdo, Birdo,
Anybody
Birdo,
but
Birdo, Birdo, Birdo,
Anybody
Birdo.
but Birdo.
Come on.
I don't have a star.
Brandon, I'm
Everyone else
begging
has
you.
one star.
I'm
Guys,
begging you,
this could
I'm trying to
please.
concentrate. If you could just
Bird domination.
moment.
No. No. All right. Well,
I'll
that's
take it.
totally fine.
Yeah, that's
Nothing
really too much.
changes. We're safe. I'm so scared.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Oh,
is it
this
hot in here?
superstar's all sweaty.
No, it's cold and lonely.
Oh no. Okay. Here it goes.
Okay.
All right, 4 players.
The stakes are very high this time.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes.
The stakes don't get higher.
Oh my goodness.
I like
Love
this
this
game.
game.
This
Yeah.
is one of my favorite
It's an
games from
all-time
Mario
classic.
Party 2, which it says in the top corner there. It's from Mario Party 2.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, why do I have to go first?
Well, you know the strategy, right?
Pick the same color as my dress?
Yep.
Yeah. Does it work? Okay.
Yes.
So basically, the objective of this game is to pick a pump and hope that you don't get blown up.
Yep. I will choose my only color, the only color I'm wearing. 'Cause
I know. The strategy of going before you means I get to
Oh my
pick pink.
Lucky. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go.
Are you sure?
No. Get out of my head.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, Brandon.
Let's find out.
Oh
my goodness.
No.
I think everyone holds their breath when
Yep.
they're waiting.
I really do.
I think it's
it's
an
gotta be
involuntary
green.
It's gotta be-
reaction.
yeah,
It's
You're
gotta be
green.
green, Luigi.
Oh no!
There's no way this could go wrong.
Obviously.
No!
Yes! The strategy failed.
Strategy. Oh.
Bye.
Okay, fine.
Have a nice trip.
One down.
Oh,
Well,
no. Red's not
I
available anymore.
Pick green.
no, I'm gonna stick with pink.
Oh!
Pink, why did you?
That was a great choice.
All right.
Oh no!
Well, that's ominous.
Good luck, Rob.
This is when it gets real scary.
All right. I'm going yellow because I like yellow.
Superstar
Solid choice.
Oh.
I was hoping the yellow would betray you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
You're
Man.
mean.
no! Can't watch.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Dude, I hard can't take it.
No, we're going.
I'm getting
we're going this way.
lightheaded from all the breath holding.
My hubris.
Can I breathe again?
That game is so tense.
It's so tense.
I love it.
It might be the
So
tensest
much.
thing.
Well
Tense
played,
I'm
round
Rob.
so
is
glad
hard.
they brought it back for
Yeah.
this because
That is a classic.
so fun. Nice.
Bracing.
Shocking tournament.
All right. Okay, let's see if I can roll more than a 2.
That
What do I have for items? I
3
forget.
turns is still a lot of time. Still
Oh,
anybody's game.
I can make someone else roll short.
Yeah, things
That doesn't
can
help.
change quite a bit, especially during the last 5 turns of the map because the stakes get raised.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go for it.
The blue and red spaces are doubled.
Oh, but you're going to land on a versus spot. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm gonna land on a
versus
versus
spot.
spot, but the first question is, do I set a speed trap for the Sniffit Patrol? And obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes.
This never goes wrong ever.
I mean,
It's a rhetorical question. The answer is always yes.
chances are you're going to trigger it yourself, and then we'll see what happens.
What I love when they revamp this board is just like all the things, you know, that were on the previous board, like the Sniffit police station and the little blooper spaceship is.
I
like,
love
all
that
pretty
blooper
now.
Everything looks so shiny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing a versus minigame now.
And because it's a blue space, I got 3 coins to start with, and then
Oh, be
we're
kind.
betting
Okay.
7.
7.
Okay,
All
lucky
right.
7.
Okay, comfortable stakes.
By which you mean cowardly stake.
I mean, you're the one that picked it, Rob. Oh no.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very, very heated.
Another tense game. I'm going to pass out soon.
I know. Basically,
yeah,
we're
back to back.
doing what the shy guy says.
Yeah.
Left
But
and
not too
right.
fast, because sometimes he changes his little mind. His little shy mind.
Okay, this game takes a lot of concentration, and not. Oh God!
Oh, no. Run it home and quiet.
It happened so quickly. No, no.
Bye,
Come back for me.
Brandon. Oh God!
As someone who struggles with left and right, this is my least favorite game.
So
You
shy,
say
but
that,
so
but-
cruel.
You and I have a long history of competitiveness when it comes to this game. Oh no!
Yeah.
I need to not talk.
All right.
And there's plenty of time left. I'm sure you guys will be all right if you want to.
My secret weapon is that I'm left-handed, and I have to think about this way more often than you right-handers.
I think that's cheating, Rob. Oh no!
Yes, bird domination.
Oh, nice work, Rob.
Thank you.
Nice work. Oh, man. That was one of my favorites from the original Mario Party as well.
If we're ever in a pinch and we need somebody who knows their left from their right, I'm going to come to you, Rob.
I'm your guy. I'm there.
Look at how ashamed I am.
I know you are not doing great.
Thank you very much, Kay.
I'm just here to point out the facts.
Let's see. What item do I have? Oh, custom dice block.
This is an amazing
Nice.
item. It lets you
Love
just
this.
choose your roll.
That's pretty nice.
I think I'm going to choose a 10.
Ho-hum.
Little laugh.
Condescending laugh, not necessarily included, but encouraged.
Ooh. Item shop. Golden pipe.
Oh,
yeah.
And you can even buy the star afterward with your money
Yeah.
bags.
Oh, that's so
I'm
useful.
surprised you guys wanted to come back to this game since I'm just winning so hard.
Look, I
Look.
lost the toss.
Is it too late to go back to the cake?
Well, it did save, so technically we could.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. I am going to see what I can do about my friend, Boo.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I unfortunately don't have enough money to steal a star, so I think I'm just going to try maybe take some coins from Luigi.
No.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Do Birdo.
Yeah, but, you know,
But you have a star. I only
Birdo
have
doesn't
coins.
have a star, and you and I have a competitive history.
Oh.
So
I
good
think at this
luck.
point we all have a
Okay, I've been
competitive.
training for
This
this.
is also true. This is also true.
Go, Riona. Go, Riona.
The thing that we're not telling you at home is Riona's actually very good at facing Boo off normally, but that was
Not even his best performance, frankly.
that was not your best performance.
She's
Like
had
I
as
had
few
the-
as 8 coins, which is extremely impressive.
I like that
Stolen,
pivot
but
mid-sentence. That's
Not a
pretty
good day.
Oh,
no.
Oh no. Well, I know which way I'm not
Don't you want to give us a
going.
demonstration, Kay?
You know, I'm just gonna go this way, and good luck.
Where am I? Where am I on the map? I don't remember where I am on the
no.
map.
The eternal question. Oh no.
Am I on the map?
Where am I?
Where? Oh no.
Look at how amazing this cannon looks now, though. It's so terrifying.
It's so cool.
I love the upgrades to it. Oh no.
And it just slowly reveals who's in the path, which it turns out is nobody.
Oh, good.
But when it does hit, it takes away all your coins.
Yeah,
which is
it's
devastating.
pretty brutal.
devastating.
Yeah, I'll pay 6 coins for that.
That's probably how he afforded his own satellite. I'll take a 5.
So here's a great example of the how many spaces to the next star thing. There was 6 or like.
And another
40
great
or something.
example of what the speed trap that Rob set does.
I don't like
Here
it.
comes a speeder.
Don't like it.
Bye.
I don't like it.
So if that speed trap hadn't been set,
I just realized that if the speed trap pushes you back to the path of the laser.
Yeah.
In both cases.
That's
great.
very lucky for me that I was not already there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. This is a coin collecting
another
one.
coin collecting one.
Another
Oh,
Mario
and I'm
Party
driving
3.
the boat this
From Mario
time.
Party 3, yeah.
Well, I feel sorry for you guys. Because I'm just going to swoop up all of the coins and make you crash into all of the obstacles.
I've got a tricky spot here because I'm in the middle of these two. I can't, if they're close together, I can't really move.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
But we all get to keep whatever coins we collect.
Can we talk
There are no
about
losers here.
how beautiful this
Just
water
different
is?
degrees
more
of
to the
coinage.
right, please.
Hey, I'm just, clearing out the obstacles for you, actually, because I'm such a nice princess.
Thanks so much, Kay.
You're welcome.
No.
It's my pleasure.
That's a log. Ow.
Yep.
Well spotted.
You're welcome.
I was talking to
Wow,
Rob.
the 3 of us together got 6 coins.
I repeat, I feel
Man.
sorry for you that I was the one driving.
Yeah, me too. I also feel sorry for
You know,
us.
us princesses are used to being driven around and not driving ourselves. So.
So how are you so good at it?
Well, did you see how many logs I hit, though?
I did not. I was busy paying attention to nothing logs myself.
Everyone
what?
at home knows.
I have a fit of pique
Everyone at
coming on.
home knows. They're nodding along. Wait, what?
I felt a fit of pique coming on, so you got a cursed dice block.
Thank you.
That Birdo laugh is very good.
Congrats.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm to duel.
oh,
See,
dueling.
this is one of the things I was talking about when I say the stakes are raised during the last 5 turns. They landed on the same space, so now there's a duel. Oh, do it.
Oh
do
my
it, Rob.
goodness.
Do everything.
Don't.
Oh, this is great.
No,
Don't
I'm a coward.
buy
Why?
that stock.
I don't like this.
Yes.
You know, my favorite part about this is that I don't have anything at stake right now.
That is such a gutsy move.
How nice.
I am going to enjoy this.
I really appreciate Luigi's battle stance.
Yeah. He's ready for something.
Ready for a
Birdo's
big
also
hug.
ready, though. Look at those fists.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
142 coins.
Good luck to both of you.
See, Rob, now you better not lose.
Obviously.
No. What the heck is this?
Oh, okay.
Oh
So
my
this
goodness.
is the vine swing. Oh, okay. I'm on the top screen. Let's look at that. Start with that key information.
From Mario
Okay.
Party 3.
I get it.
Yeah,
I
Mario
remember how
Party
to do
3
this.
getting a lot of
Yes.
play in this thing.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the great ones.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
2 and 3 were amazing.
Would you call it one of the superstar ones?
Yes. Absolutely.
Hopping. Hopping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Does it help to say hopping out loud, Rob?
it does help say hopping out loud.
Well,
So I remember what I'm doing.
hopping? Hopping, Rob?
You guys
Rob,
are
hopping?
neck and neck. This is just too intense.
Hopping, Rob.
Oh no! It backfired. Plan backfired. Yeah. I like the slow and steady approach that Rob is taking.
Yeah,
Seems
Rob's
to
doing
be
very
working
well here.
for him so far.
I'm also holding my breath again, so I'm really feeling pretty light.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Just stop talking, Rob. Let us.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay,
no,
here we go.
No! No!
No! Oh,
Yes,
it's happening!
No! No!
Oh, gosh.
Oh gosh!
Why is this difficult?
How is
Let go at the bottom.
You got it.
Momentum.
Ah, physics! Yes,
Oh.
physics wins the day. And also 142 coins.
Oh, I am so pleased right now.
That was pretty good.
I feel very much like Luigi. Just very
That-
eyebrows up.
Bird domination at its finest.
Yeah, bird domination coming through.
Look at
178 coins.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone have so many coins in one game.
Oh, and I
before.
get +6 too.
Oh my
Good, yeah, just as
Oh,
a cherry on
no.
top.
Well,
I
what
am
about
so
that
sad.
golden pipe that you have?
Well, I
I-
can't use it now.
What a shame.
Roll.
What a shame. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, no, you
Wow, that's like adding insult to injury right there.
So as the Koopa just explained, you have to, when you pass by the bank, you have to deposit some coins, and then whoever lands on it gets all those coins. But Brianna didn't have any.
And,
And,
whose fault
you know-
is that?
That's mine. I will
Physics
take
is
all the
what I
credit
heard.
for that.
I understood it was physics fault.
Let's see. I want to take a look at the board because I have a warp block, and I'm tempted to use it. And we've got a couple people that are kind of closer to the star than me, so I think it might be time. I think it might be time.
Well, let's think this through.
Well, see, the problem is it's a random opponent, so there's a chance that I'll swap with Birdo, and it won't get me any closer. But I could swap with Brandon.
Oh.
And that
Brandon.
Thank you. Thank you, Mario Party gods, for listening to my plea.
Why must you hurt me in this way?
Oh, but it's 14 to the star.
And
So you're
somebody
not
cursed
getting
me.
there.
But you know what? I just got an item mini game, so we'll see. Maybe it'll have something
Oh, yeah, if you
good.
could roll extra on the next one, you
Yeah.
have a shot.
I mean, it's the only chance I have. So
But clearly
let's
you want
go
one of
for
those
one of.
multi-dice in the
Let's go for
middle.
that triple. Oh no!
That's not bad. +5 is
Pretty
not bad.
good.
That's what I meant to do. Obviously.
Were you so focused on the balloon you wanted, you didn't even see the balloon in front of you?
No, I thought that if I held the button, then I could release it when I was ready. But then
That's
I
very
pressed
funny.
it, and she shot the arrow. So read
Well-
the instructions. You know,
Gosh.
a lesson to all of us.
I'll take a 10. 10's at least a little helpful here.
Hey, look, you're right back where you started.
Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Kay.
See, no harm, no foul, really. It only helped me.
Only makes her stronger.
I'm carrying this rage into this minigame.
Storm chasers.
Okay.
Oh, this
Oh,
one.
I
Okay.
love this one.
I think that piranha plants have a prominent place in our hearts.
Yeah.
After
This one's super simple. All
mean
you do is
strawberries?
move, but you're trying to collect as much water
Yes,
for
I
your piranha
mean
plant as you can. And avoid the Monty moles.
Yes. Okay.
The rain is mine.
Fogging the rain, you guys.
I want a shower.
All right.
Oh no!
I smell bad. Give me the shower.
That's not the purpose of this. If you need a shower, go somewhere else.
Come on, come on.
Give me rain.
No, out of my
Oh,
way.
yes. Come on. No.
Fine, this is fine. No,
Monty Mole.
This is
There's a public good
This
if I
is
get a
not
shower.
fine. This is not fine.
come on.
Oh,
come on,
yeah.
come on.
Oh, man.
One of the things I love about this is that there's a little bit of rumble in the controller when you're getting water.
It's
no.
very easy to tell when you're doing it right.
Yeah.
That cloud was really booking it.
Yeah, it was a fast cloud.
Yeah, sharp turns. I don't feel good about that.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
very poorly.
Nice work, Brandon.
What a beautiful strawberry.
You know what? I'll give you that.
That is a nice looking strawberry.
Thank you. I'm making a comeback. I can feel it.
Slowly but surely. I mean, you somehow snuck your way up to
fourth place
first.
with 184 coins.
If only you could get to the star.
If only I could get to the star, but I have no items.
I'm just going to delight in the fact that Riona is 3 coins shy of the star.
Because
I have
you
no
here at Nintendo Treehouse Live are mean.
No, there is a long-standing rivalry between us.
Oh, this is
Oh,
very
no.
good.
Oh no!
Rob.
Oh no!
There is only one possible answer. We all know what it is.
Yep.
Or you could wager
Why
1
must
coin
you
and she still
take
won't have
from
enough
me?
even if she wins.
Oh, that also would have been pretty good.
That's what I would have done. But this is funnier.
See, I like that. I like how many different strategies people bring into stuff like this.
Well, and if Riona wins this game, which let's be honest,
I'm going to.
the underdog. If there was ever an underdog moment,
Okay.
I mean, this is the most like Luigi.
Another like
thing
super
that could
standard or super simple rather. Oh, and there.
things are not
All right.
boding well for our hero.
Foreshadowing. Here we
Birdo.
go. All right.
Time is on my.
How good are
There
you
we
at
go.
jump rope, guys?
Moderate.
I think we should just talk through the whole game and distract them as much as possible.
Yeah, how are you doing, Kay? How are things?
I'm great, you know. This is very amusing to me. This new rivalry born out of this is going to be one for the
Whoa!
ages.
Whoa! Who authorized that?
Sorry, I couldn't help but press the red button over here.
Very good.
Luigi time.
Yeah!
Vengeance.
I'm the best.
That was a very, very good come from behind moment, Riona.
Yeah.
I applaud you.
What are you talking about? I was always going to win.
Uh-huh.
Born to win.
I like that confidence.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Congrats.
See, now she has enough for the star.
It may be the last turn, but the game's not over until it's over.
It's true.
Very true.
Oh, you just got all your coins back. And then some.
You know what
See?
I'm gonna
See
do?
what's about to happen?
You know, for the
Yeah.
sake of the people at home, I'm really glad you get to show this off.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Because this is a really nice item.
Oh, you're so nice now.
I just wish I was the one that got to use it. And now the star is going to be in a different place. So much for my strategy.
Aw, too bad.
Brandon. You and I are going to have a talk later.
Will it be a loud talk?
Potentially.
I think the moral of this is you can't keep a good plumber down.
I think the moral of this is I should have used Kay's strategy of not wagering enough coins to help you get there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have good ideas.
It's true.
Hey,
Oh,
you know
man.
what? I just done. Oh no.
I have so many fond memories of just playing Mario Party with my family at the holidays, and I'm so excited to play this with them this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Growing up with this game was definitely a big highlight. Were these old games? Oh my gosh. Now you give me the 10. Oh, but hey.
Oh, hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Don't!
Luigi.
Don't!
Look who has
Why?
enough money to take your... I told you Boo and I were tight, man.
Oh my goodness.
Go, Riona, go.
Do you pay Boo to be your friend?
Boo,
I
Boo
am
is always
so
willing to do me a solid. Hey,
For
get
money?
it? Because
I
he's a ghost.
just got that star.
No, she stole the other one.
See, it's all part of
Where's
my
angry
grand
stick?
plan.
Nope, I don't want to
To, you know,
Right.
make you do all the work and then steal the star.
You've had this whole thing mapped out from the beginning, right?
Yes, in fact, I have. And look, I'm going to be one away from the star if only we played one more turn. I told you everything can turn around in just a minute.
It can. And you can change the number of turns you play as well.
Hey, why don't we add 5 more turns just to give me a fair chance?
Unfortunately, you can't do it once the game is started.
Dang it.
Oh,
Brandon,
gosh.
you know what you must do.
Oh no!
Oh, well.
Brandon!
So
I have
calm,
never
so
done
relaxed.
anything cruel to you
Which
ever.
one? Which one?
Come on, Princess Solidarity.
Yay.
Come on.
I don't know you.
Oh. You
We're
know
in
what?
space. This is my territory.
I probably deserved that. But it still stings.
Hooray!
Rosalina.
Man, the star theft industry is getting a big boost this year.
Boo, you know what? Boo and I are going to have a chat. I'm disappointed.
Ooh.
Coin things.
Okay.
This is where
three.
it really changes.
Oh, boy. Okay, let's see what we got. Nope. One bigger
Okay.
number.
You know what? That's great.
Yeah, it's all the same to me.
Yeah, okay, Rob. Mister, I have 175 coins in my back pocket.
I like this one.
Oh, this one's hard.
Oh, no. This one requires thinking and strategy. Not my strong suit.
So there's a bunch of fruit here, and there's beehives.
Uh-huh.
And you choose whether you want one or two things to come down
let's
into your
see.
basket.
1,
You
2,
don't want
3, 4,
beehives.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. I don't know what that means. Gonna take some fruit and go. There's also a timer, so like if you can strategize within 10 seconds, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I don't know how to strategize this way.
Oh no. Okay. I'm in good shape too. This is good.
My strategy is chaos.
Oh,
I approve.
oh no. No, no, no.
Yeah.
Bye,
Yes, yes, yes.
Bruno. Enjoy those 175 coins.
I will. I'm going to make them into a big pile and roll around on them.
Too bad you won't have any stars to add to that pile.
You don't know.
Brutal. We're seeing a different side of Kay here.
I don't know what's happening to me right now.
Nintendo Treehouse Live. What do people mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Hopefully
no.
This won't blow up in my face.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Because
that's
you guys
fine.
are really
We'll take
nice.
this.
We'll
right?
take it. We'll take it.
We're
Brandon,
just going to
I
do
want you to
one.
remember what I'm doing for you in this moment.
Oh,
I want you to remember what Princess
I will
Solidarity
never
looks
forget.
like.
You are wise and merciful.
I've always been dependent on the kindness of Princess.
The kindness of bees.
Bees.
I'm something you're not kind.
The kindness of bees.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get this over with.
We're picking fruit. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm.
Nothing
I
bad
can't take my eyes
simply
off that apple. Like it's just so shiny and it just looks
Okay.
delicious.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're gonna try this.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move. I think you were pretty much screwed either way.
Oh.
But thanks for playing.
Princess Solidarity.
You know,
There-
someone has to come out on top.
There is no
Well,
sense of solidarity in
I was
foxholes.
here first.
That's how parties work. I was here first.
Every party has a winner. It's
Every party has a superstar.
That's true.
Oh, that felt good. Feels good to win.
That's good. Yeah, I had it coming.
I mean, it's not a star, but it's something.
Final
Okay,
mini.
final
final
minigame. What's it going to be?
Down to this.
4-player. This
Four
is
player, as it should be.
as it should be. Exactly.
What we got?
Bowser's
What we
Big
got?
Blast
What we got?
again?
What do we got?
No, okay.
Okay.
Good. I
Okay.
might pass out then.
Oh,
I like this
no.
one.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and I jumped off right away.
We all
Okay.
did.
That's a great sign. This is gonna
Okay,
go great.
We just
strategy
displayed. We
is
just
to stay away from
showed what
Kay.
not to do. So, you know, I think we'll be good now.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
yeah.
could possibly happen.
We understand completely how to not play.
My strategy here is don't fall, but also chaos. Ah!
Oh,
it was Bruno.
I failed strategy number 1.
Oh god.
Chaos did not work for me. Do not Brandon.
What? Playing a party. It's party time.
Ah, be careful. Don't do.
Gotcha.
Learn from my mistakes.
Oh no.
Wow. Luigi's like a predator here. Look at this.
I do colors good.
Oh, is Toad showing us what he's going to do?
Toad is showing us what he's going to do.
I missed that entirely.
Oh no.
I have no. Oh.
Oh,
Save.
How did you?
I have wasted
You
my
are
life.
one lucky princess.
It's up. No.
Oh gosh.
Hooray!
See, you just displayed the strategy that I was trying to do before I just
That's
bounced
what
off of someone's head and landed in the water.
I wanted to show how you would have won that game. That's
Yeah, you know what? Princess solidarity.
Princess Solitaire.
Okay. So there's some bonus stars that get handed out at the very end. So it's
This is where everything
suspenseful.
changes. You know.
Shopping bonus.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Who bought the most items?
I think it was probably
Don't
Riona.
think it was me.
It was me. Yeah.
Well done, Riona.
Woohoo.
Okay.
Way to
Way
buy.
to victory.
We'll take it, I suppose. Slow. This has to be me, though, right? With my bad dice rolls.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Oh, congratulations,
You got a
Rob.
star,
Thank you.
Okay.
Tiny little,
All right.
tiny little bonus.
All right.
I finally got a star this game.
You're the superstar in our
I'm the
hearts.
superstar.
Okay.
I'm the semi-star.
man.
Unfortunately, it's going to come down to Brandon and Riona, I think, isn't it?
We'll see.
No, I don't have that many.
whoa!
Oh
Gosh.
no!
Oh,
gosh.
those
Oh, actually,
175
there we
coins,
go.
though, came
Oh
back
no.
and- Oh, no.
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh, man.
Oh!
Brandon.
That wasn't what I
Brandon.
meant. I meant that one.
What a wonderful party.
I'm
You
a
know-
good loser.
I am the superstar.
I'm going to clap for that.
Superstar.
Hey.
A masterful
Yay.
performance.
Thank
Well
you,
done,
everyone.
Well done. Well, I think that's all the time we have. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to watch us play Mario Party Superstars. I hope you had as much fun as we did. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll have some Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is JC, and I'm joined by some friends. I got Sam, and I have Ethan with me. And we're going to take you through a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin.
Let's go.
I know, right? Like, I'm actually pretty excited about this. You know, I'm a Monster Hunter fan myself. So, again, super big honor because, you know, Capcom just recently announced that the demo is coming. So, the demo is coming on June 25, which is just around the corner. And, of course, the full game launches on July 9. So, again, super big thanks to Capcom Capcom for making this all possible and giving me another Monster Hunter game to play. And yeah, again, for those folks that are also, Monster Hunter fans like myself, stick around to the end because we are also going to talk about some cross-functionality between Monster Hunter Rise and this game. So with that being said, Sam, if you please.
You got it. Let's hop in here.
Let's get started.
So I've been having a ton of fun with this demo, and I'm really excited that we get a chance to show it off to y'all a little bit early before it launches. As we hop in here real quick, this is a great moment to take a look at my character. I did a bunch of customization before I started the demo, and I named my character after one of the biggest Monster Hunter fans I know. So, Amber, if you're watching, I really hope we do you proud and you get a kick out of this.
Yay, Amber.
You can see from my save data, I've been in this demo for a few hours now, and I could actually easily spend another few hours. This is a really beefy demo experience.
Yep.
Good news, though, is if you try it and you like it, and I mean, it's going to be free in the Nintendo eShop, so why not give it a go and see if you like it? All of your progress will carry over to the final version of the game, so you don't have to worry about retreading any ground if you hop in and check it out. And right here, we have loaded into my house, so I'll just give a little bit of a look around here as we kind of set the stage for what we're going to be doing. This is a story-driven, turn-based RPG set in the Monster Hunter world. If you don't know anything about the Monster Hunter franchise, no worries, we'll be getting you up to speed. If you are familiar, I think you're really going to be interested in the connections that you maybe already know from the game. It really draws on a lot of the mechanics. It is the same world, you're going to see the same monsters, but a bit of a different take here. And as somebody myself who really loves RPGs and turn-based combat, this really suits my game style nicely.
Sam, jumping in on that, I just want to also point out that I think this might be the first time we're doing live gameplay, right?
It is, yeah. This is world first live gameplay. Super exciting. So here, real quick, my house is where I can save the game. It's also where I can do some character customization. My little buddy over here, Navaroo, is a really unusual, very distinctive looking feline. He's a bit of a world traveler, but he and I crossed paths recently, and he's decided that he's going to hang out and help me on my adventure. So we will see lots more of him in a bit, but I really want to get out here.
I love how cozy it is, though, in your house. Like, I want to hang out in there very much.
I will say this game's art style really speaks to me. I think Capcom's done an amazing job of really making an immersive, beautiful world. And as somebody who hasn't had a chance to get out of the house much lately, it's really nice to have a chance to explore somewhere that's so beautiful and expansive. I can talk to people even though they're not real and have a big adventure, so I'm really appreciating this. So here, as we take a little bit of a look around my home village, if you think about Monster Hunter, just the name of the franchise, even if you've never played, you can probably guess that it's Monster Hunter. You normally have a pretty adversarial relationship to monsters, but that's not the case in this game. My character is part of a community that has figured out a way to really live in harmony with monsters.
Yep.
They are our friends who fight alongside us. Got a beautiful kind of housing setup for our monster friends over here. We even, actually, if I take a look over here, we just chill on the beach with them. And I love this little duo. They're just kind of chilling, living their best life here. and my home is honestly kind of paradise. I won't talk too much about all the different facilities that are available in my village. Normally, it's a peaceful, wonderful place, but recently things have gone a little sideways. I am a novice monster rider. I'm just kind of learning the ropes. My teacher over here, Kana, has been teaching me what it means to be a monster rider.
Kana, what's up?
She is amazing, and she's a very good teacher, but right now she's also dealing with the fact that there are a lot of really unusual occurrences taking place in the island. We'll talk about the story in a bit more detail, but what you need to know right now is monsters are acting very strangely, very aggressively. There's a lot of unusual activity going on around the island. So on top of teaching me how to be a monster rider, she's also teaching me how to handle crisis management as we try to figure out what happened to our island. Because we've had a lot of weird natural phenomenon and things just kind of going sideways on us.
Yeah.
So recently we found out that there is a poisonous monster that's causing a lot of problems in another part of the island. So I recently got back from a mission and I've been getting ready to head out to try to track down that poisonous beastie. I hit the quest board over here, turned in a bunch of quests, which gave me a lot of XP for my party, Zenny, which is the in-game currency, and a bunch of items. I then turned around and used some of that in-game currency, the Zenny, to pick up some antidotes from a local merchant. Seemed like a good idea since we're going to be dealing with a poison monster. Grabbed some more quests as well, so the quest board's a great central place to get those, but I can also get quests from NPCs around the world. I used some more of that Zenny I picked up to by some other items that maybe I'll have a chance to show off here. I also did some crafting. So I used monster parts and materials that I've found around the island and from my battles to craft this amazing new sword with the help of the smithy in town. It's called the Chicken Decapitator. I got to assume that we got big chickens.
Is it really?
Chicken
Decapitator?
It's so cool. I mean, look at it. I just made it and I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. I also used some ore to upgrade my hammer, so my gear's about ready. There's one last thing I have to do. So under normal circumstances, and sorry, just a moment to appreciate this little feline in all of his majesty. I would normally hatch eggs before I turn in quests because I want the monsters that I've hatched to enjoy the bonus of all that XP. But I kind of reversed the order here from what I'd normally do so that I could show y'all a hatching before we head out into the field. And just look at this little dude.
Bulldrome.
This little Bulldrome. And he actually, I think, got an attack bonus there as well. So he is a new monster to add to my party. I'll just leave his name as is. And for any RPG, party mechanics and party strategy are key, and here it's no different. But the pretty awesome thing here is that most of my party members are actually monsters. So here, I'm actually going to change my lead monster over to the new Bulldrome so that we can see what he's like in the field. And he's hopefully going to have some fun out here with me as we get rolling. As we head out of the village, you'll notice that I get the option of choosing to head out in the afternoon or the evening. So for the sake of this segment, we're going to stick with afternoon departure times, but I do encourage folks who are watching, when you're playing this yourself, mix it up a bit. Check things out in the field, in the afternoon, and in the evening. As we mentioned, crafting and finding those key materials is so important to the Monster Hunter experience, and things are going to be a little different at night, so you want to mix it up a little bit. And before we get rolling here, I'll just take a little bit of a scan around so you can see the environment. There are a lot of different spots here in my island home that I've already visited over the course of the demo. Some other places that I haven't quite been yet. Here behind me, you can see Navarro is on the back of the Bulldrome I just hatched. And there's Kana and her monster companion as well. And we'll do a little bit of exploring here. So when it comes to collecting materials, some like this over here, pretty easy to spot, not a problem to grab that. Other materials are going to be a lot harder to find, especially when you're thinking about insects, some of the really small collectibles. You're just really going to want to dig into these environments to find all the goodies so that you can craft to your heart's content. And while you're doing that, you want to be careful of the monsters.
I just wanted to say, like, we've gotten a chance to see you run around out here before, and I love how alive the environment is, and your point about, spotting those items you can pick up. There's like so much detail to spot, and it really rewards you if you're that person that loves exploring every nook and cranny, of these, big open spaces.
And to jump on that point, I was thinking about, coming from the Monster Hunter Rise side, I'm a fan, right? So I think regardless if you are a Monster Hunter fan existing, like a current one that's just really into Monster Hunter, or if you're not into Monster Hunter at all and you're interested to get into the series, I think this is actually a really good game for you to pick up and just to understand the world. Yep. Even the cycle of going out, finding stuff, and then like coming back and then crafting, all of those things, that whole cycle still applies in Monster Hunter. So again, great first point of entry into the series.
Ooh, and I wasn't going to talk about these just yet, but we kind of lucked out here. If you see that gold pile of rocks up ahead, that is a rare monster den, and it is going to kill me that I can't go in here right now because it's not on the plan for our segment.
We know about your completionist tendency.
Okay, so I can talk about it at least. So monster dens are a really fantastic place to go if you want to fight new monsters, hopefully find some eggs and build out your party. Some of the dens are persistent on the map. Others are either rare, like this beautiful gold one that's taunting me over here, or they only appear under very specific circumstances. So normally when you play, hit those up every time you see them, because that is the best way to level up your party and also build up your party with new monsters.
You sure we can't just take a peek in there?
I want to, but I feel like I'll run out of time if I do.
Yeah.
Also over here, just to take a look out, and we noticed this earlier, monsters appear in the field, so I can choose whether or not to interact with them, whether or not to engage with battle. Again, if I was just playing this normally, I would be running up to every single one of these monsters, getting into fights. But I have a lot to cover here, so I'm not going to do that this time.
I know it hurts a little bit for you, Sam. I know how you play games.
Some of the guys up there were herbivores, so they pretty much leave me alone. But these guys are a little bit more complicated. They're hostile. They're going to come at me. So I'm actually going to use Bulldrome's dash move and see if I can time this right to sneak by them.
You've got this.
So that guy's crossing my path. I want them all kind of clustered up. So this is one of the interesting things about Let's do it.
You got it.
Oh.
Yes. Come on, Bull.
Go, go, Bulldrum.
Sneaking through.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
He's not easy to turn. He just kind of goes. So, ooh, keep going, buddy. Keep going. All right, I think we're good. I'm just going to, there we go. Okay, straight away here. We absolutely want to think about, oh, okay, there we go. We want to think about party strategy when it comes to monsters in battle, and we'll get into that in a bit. But these traversal skills are also really important, especially this early in the game. I've noticed a lot of places that I can't get to quite yet. Maybe I'd need to swim or I'd need to climb, but I don't have a monster that can do that.
Yeah.
So I want to think about which monsters have the skills that I want to use to navigate the environment, and then also who I want to have in battle.
Yeah, I love that both sides of things. Like, you definitely, I mean, battles are a big thing, obviously, as we're going to see, but I love that you're also considering what type of environment am I in, what particular abilities does, you know, each monstie have,
Vines.
and building that up.
And actually, that's one reason that I swapped back over to Ranmar here. So Bulldrum was great with that dash ability for getting by those monsters, but he's still a level 1. He doesn't have much experience under his belt. Ranmar is really nicely leveled, so as we get into a fight here, I want him in the lead.
Oh boy.
He'll be the first monster into battle.
Here we go.
Start talking about some battle strategy. Oh, nice. Okay, so we snuck up on him. So to start it off here, I'm going to keep it with really basic attacks so we can just walk through some of the really ground level mechanics before we go further. The first important thing to know about this game is I really only have control over myself. I don't pick the actions for my full party. If you take a look at the lower edge of the screen there, I can see what each of my teammates is going to do. If I get a high enough kinship bonus going with my monster, I could maybe tell the monster what to do, but beyond that, really, I'm paying attention to what my teammates are doing so I can strategize around them. And the next really key element to combat is this kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic. And you can see an indicator on the left side of the screen that is a helpful reminder there. So essentially, power beats technical, technical beats speed, speed beats power.
I love that icon triangle because I would totally forget that. So nice that it's color-coded.
Yeah. It's a handy reminder, and for me, it's actually my attack option because I can do all 3 kinds of attacks. And I'm going to focus the Kuliyaku because he'll be nice and burly and a good practice monster. I know he is generally speaking a technical type, so I'm going with a nice simple power attack with my sword. So when it comes to monsters and their attack types, different monsters have kind of a predisposition toward certain types. So Kuliyaku tends to throw out technical attacks, Ranmar tends to throw out speed attacks, but I can't necessarily guarantee that. So I have to allow for a little bit of uncertainty here, plan a team that's going to have some good flexibility, and also just pay attention to what's going on. This is not a game where I can just button mash my way through.
Right.
And here you see there are some bright lines connecting me to the 2 monsters. That means that both of them have decided to target me for their next attack. And another interesting place where the rock, paper, scissors mechanic goes in is if I choose to attack Kuliyaku and I have the power advantage over what's hopefully a technical attack that Kuliyaku throws out, I'm going to do more damage. Okay, and good, it did throw a technical out.
Nice.
There you can see my power attack beat the technical. So I did a nice chunk of damage. My kinship meter, which is the little blue circle between me and my monster, got filled up. You really want to do your best to optimize those opportunities, pay attention to the move types, also pay attention to how monsters change up their move types, and that's something that you definitely see in any Monster Hunter game. You can't just assume what's going to happen with a monster. And here, Kuliyaku picked up a rock. So...
And JC, like, I know when we've seen Sam do some battling before, and I love those things you called out that were like, oh yeah, I've seen this. Like, this is familiar to me, right? From being an experienced Monster Hunter player.
So funny. That's actually the first thing I was like, oh, he picked up a rock. I'm like, that's right. He also picks up a rock in Monster Hunter Rise, and if you see a rock, you want to do like a blunt, like attack to the front, or you just want to like, see, like, it's all there. All of this knowledge is all the same. So again, a great way to prep folks. So again, if you're a Monster Hunter fan like me, you'll recognize a lot of the things. They pulled like really clever details like that. Like breaking parts, and you've seen the monster get knocked over, and you're like, this is like everyone kind of super excited when they see a monster get knocked over, because like, this is the time for you to do damage.
And that was interesting, actually. I was going to smash the rock with a hammer, but Ranmar actually did the job for me. I think it was Ranmar or Avmar. They did an attack and knocked the monster prone, so they broke the rock part, so now that rock is not a problem.
Ranmar gonna Ranmar.
Prone. He's doing work, man. Now I can see, I can attack the monster. They're downed, so all of my attacks are going to be crits. But if I take a look at the icons that are above the monster there's a line, a little red dash through the bludgeoning damage type. So my hammer's not a good choice, and I'm going to swap back to my sword because I was having good
Your
luck
chicken
with slashing
decapitator?
damage. Yes. I mean, look at this thing.
Ever.
It's awesome. It's huge. And it's flashy. It's stylish. I'm a fan. And for anybody who's played Monster Hunter, you know it's all about getting the gear, collecting parts from monsters so you can craft this really awesome stuff.
Yeah.
It looks cool as well as being functional.
Yeah, I love the way it changes your look, and you get this whole different vibe on your character based on the gear they have equipped.
So here we're getting loads of experience, which is great for Bulldrome because he's a kiddo. He's got to grow up. Got some collectibles and monster parts, and a really important thing to pay attention to
nice
is...
A rank.
Oh, thank you. I could get S if I did a little better, but
yeah.
You know, talking and playing is kind of weird.
It's tough.
Really, the goal there is to really optimize my battle strategy. So again, you don't want to button mash through these battles. You want to think strategically, make smart choices, make the best use of your party you can. The more effectively you do in a battle, the more bonus points you're going to get. Try to get up to rank S. That's going to improve the rewards coming out of battle. And if you really want to bump up your party, thinking strategically and getting those S ranks is the best way to go.
Yup.
And now that we're back, let's see here. Let's head this way. Yeah. You can actually see down here at the bottom, I've got my map indicator. That little dotted line is indicating where I've been, and it is super helpful. I will say for the sake of this demo, I'm beelining it through spaces that I would normally spend a lot more time exploring. I'm missing a lot of the cool details because I want to make sure we get to all of our content. They're coming for me. Wait, no. I can't afford to fight right now. You guys calm down. We're gonna try to be sneaky here.
They were just excited to see a fellow Ranmar.
I know. Hi. Stop.
So happy.
All right. Oh, screw it. We'll just see how this goes. Come on, buddy.
Sam, jump. Dangerously.
Go.
Amazing.
Okay, there we go.
The jumps, the dodges.
We're good. Oh, sorry. What I was saying there was the dotted line of the map is really helpful because right now I'm beelining it and I'm missing a lot of stuff that I want people to take the time to discover for themselves in these areas. But with all the backtracking you can do in here to find materials and find all the monsters that are looking in these spaces, you can get a little lost. Having that dotted line to tell you, okay, here's where you were, let's try to backtrack is super helpful. And I'm going to try to miss this young cuckoo. Sorry, dude. I wish I could fight you and take your parts, but we got places to be, so you may live.
Yeah, this, the map is big. Getting my hands on it a little bit, I totally realized, like, this is a beefy demo. Just as one little section, there's a lot in here. It's just a lot.
Okay, so we found a monster den. We're going to do some investigating here, see if maybe we can get a bead on that poisonous monster that's hanging around this area. So let's see what we got here.
I smell something.
So I will mention here, I set the VO to English just in case anybody's watching today who can't quite pay full attention to the screen, but you can swap over to the Japanese VO. So if you prefer to listen to Japanese voice acting, go right ahead. You have your choice of how you want to set that. And I think we maybe found our poison problem.
It's so cute.
Isn't this one of your favorite monsters?
Yeah, it's a Puke Puke. So this monster's called a Puke Puke. It lashes out with its tongue to do, some attacks. It has some poison to it, and it's like so ugly it can't help it, so it's cute.
I'm actually working on a new dance called "Do the Puke Puke."
Oh, are you?
I'm not going to reveal it here.
Oh man, if we had time at the end of the segment. Could be another world debut.
What have I done?
So I kind of took a little bit of a hint there from what Navarro and Kano were saying before we entered in the battle. They mentioned that these guys are kind of tricky, so I'm hoping that means technically inclined, and looks like it. They're generally throwing out technical attacks here. So, there.
Double attack.
Both Renmar and I threw out a technical attack, a power attack against the technical at the same time. We had the advantage, so we did a double attack. But what I'm actually going to do here is swap over to Bulldrome. Because even though Ranmar is a higher level and generally speaking does really well in combat, my Bulldrome is inclined toward power attacks, which against a technical monster is going to be a little safer. So I'm going to see how he does out here. He's got some levels now, so hopefully he'll be okay. And Kana using a special attack. She's got the sword and shield combo, which is another slashing damage type. And what is
eating.
Doing?
Yeah, it's eating. Usually that kind of heals a little bit, or it does, you know, or just kind of chills for a bit. Doesn't?
Did its face just turn a different color?
Yeah.
It's about to use poison apparently, so
yeah,
that's a thing. I'm actually going to make a strategic adjustment here. Oh, I don't know if I have enough skill energy for it though. Oh no, this is going to be bad. So my bow here, and yeah, I'm out of luck this turn. If I had enough kinship gauge, I would want to use this absolute evasion move, which I think might help me avoid the poison.
Okay.
I don't have enough energy, so I'm just going to go with an attack, see how piercing damage works against this monster.
All right.
And keep my fingers crossed that I'll build up that charge for later.
Okay. You know, it's funny, Ethan, you pointed out kind of like the face, you know, turning red and kind of looking at the monster.
It was like a subtle change, but...
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I kind of like is, you know, studying the monster, kind of knowing and recognizing, because right now, if you take a look at the top, it has like question marks and like you can't really tell.
Oh,
that is so gross. I love
That's really
it.
gross. Ow! What? Man.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Okay.
that hit pretty hard.
That,
Look, it's
that
back to
art,
green.
the bow move would have been really good there.
I know, right?
And now it's kind of back to normal looking.
Yeah, it's back to normal. So kind of studying the monster, you know, taking a look at the way it feels when it's about to do something big or when it's tired, all those visual things will change. So again, things you learn either in Rise or here too. They're both applicable.
And that's something like I've heard a ton about. I'm somebody who has observed the Monster Hunter series on like from the sidelines, but I've heard tons of people talk about it, like you, other folks I know. And it's all about like you said, studying the monsters. And I love that, you know, we're in a different series here, but that those things still apply. This is the time I've gotten to spend with this and see is like definitely making me think this is the title I'm going to dive in on. Oh no!
Right.
Oh, so there I lost a heart. I do not want to lose all my hearts, so let's see how this goes. Okay.
You can do it, Sam. I believe in you.
Yeah, you got
this. Oh, thank you.
You have a chicken decapitator.
Why am I doubting myself? It's shameful. Okay, here I can choose parts. I want that tail gone, so I'm going to focus my attacks on the tail. Right here, Kana actually hopped onto the back of her monster. That was because her kinship gauge was full. So she had that full blue sphere. She's able to hop on her monster's back, do this amazing kinship skill, after which she's going to hop back off the monster. There's some other really great benefits to letting that skill charge fill up all the way. As soon as she hopped onto her monster's back, she went back to full health. Her monster got a health boost, and they had some other advantages that they could have enjoyed there as well. We're looking pretty good, so I'm just gonna keep attacking.
Too, you get, like, for using those skills, you get these cool cinematic visuals that come in that just keep these battles so dynamic. You know, I love turn-based RPGs, but, you know, sometimes they're a little static in terms of what you're doing and seeing during a battle. I just love all the different moves you're breaking out, and you get rewarded with these really cool scenes like that.
And speaking of, I could use my ride right now, which would refill my health and give us the ability to do that cool ride move of our own. Since Kana's going to be waiting a while to do that again, I'm just going to use it now. I'm not going to wait too long. If she was close to the same level of kinship gauge that I'm at, I would probably wait for her to catch up, but let's see how we go here. And if we both do it at the same time, there's actually a really awesome animation, so I'm hoping we work out the timing here somewhere. Go, Mr. Pig! Yes!
Oh,
heartbroken.
Nice.
All right. So hopefully that tail means no more nasty, massive swinging attacks and poison all over the place.
Yeah, it should not after that.
All right, let's go back to some regular attacks here. So we can see here the piercing indicator was crossed out with a red line. So beyond that skill that I'd like to be able to use, using my bow is not going to be super effective in this fight. The piercing type damage is really interesting, though. It's a new addition to the game. So we've got bows and we've also got gun lances, which we didn't have in the 3DS game that came out a few years ago. Oh, and again, can't lose attention. Gotta cheer on my Bulldrome. Go, buddy. There we go.
Nicely done.
So we've got the piercing damage with the bows and the gun lances. We've got, what do I want to focus on? Head. Well, the body's almost out. Let's do that.
Hoi.
So that was a draw.
Slashing damage with the kind of sword and shield combo that Kana has and my big sword that I'm using. And then there's also the bashing type, which is the hammer.
Yeah.
And
now,
horn.
I see its face is red again.
Let's see here.
I think it's angry. It might be angry.
Healing. Let's fix you up, buddy.
Just maybe.
So here as well, I can tell what my teammates are doing. So Kana, the indicator says she's going to use a potion. And if I take a look at Avmar here, his health bar, I can tell that's where the potion is going to go. Avmar is going to get the heal, so I'm going to get rid of that poison on Buldrum.
Very nice.
And I will offer here, as we're going through all these mechanics and layering it up, if you're somebody who's just like hungry for battle mechanics and you love the complexity, you've played Monster Hunter maybe, this is probably all going to seem very familiar to you. But if you're a player who's maybe newer to the genre and this maybe feels a little intimidating, please don't worry about it. We are a fair way into the demo. But
yeah, that's a good
they do
point.
a good job with the tutorial as you first start. So you're going to get those layers. You're going to get taught how to do all these things and how to build on the concept. So it's a fun experience no matter where your experience level's at.
So I have two daughters, and we've dabbled a little bit in turn-based RPGs. Oh dear, you're losing hearts.
Bad news.
No.
Get up, get up. But I was just gonna say, like, for me, a veteran turn-based RPG player, I love the complexity and depth that we get here. But I'm also thinking that I'm, planning on showing this game to my daughters as an entry into the Monster Hunter series. I love that you can make friends with monsties, and there's not as much of an adversarial relationship. So we're gonna play this one together for sure.
All right, so there we go, doubled up. I really hope this Puke is close to being done. You'll notice the health bar actually just has question marks next to it. Some of these big boss type monsters, even if I've run into a monster before, I can't assume that they're all kind of a comparable level of strength. This guy, as JC mentioned, in true Monster Hunter fashion, I hope this helps.
Oh,
wow. All right, there we go. I don't know how much damage I've done, so I really have to rely on those tells as I look at the monster and watch its behavior, kind of keep my fingers crossed and just do the best I can with my strategy and hope I make it.
And that's because you haven't fought this type of Puke before? Is that it, or?
Well, I haven't fought a Puke in this demo yet, but this guy's also a tough guy.
Right.
He's a bit of a beast, and he's looking a little rough for wear.
Yeah, he's tired now. That's it. That's your clue. He's close.
Okay, come on, Kina.
It's close. Oh, that's a good look.
Okay.
It's tired.
We're gonna ride. No holding back. Just need to take this guy down.
Yes.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Nice critical.
You're still up. Oh my gosh.
How are you standing?
Dude. This guy's a beast.
Wow.
He's doing the Puke.
Is that the dance? So first you drool.
So
you wag your head from side to side.
Here you can tell as well, I used up all my skill points on that ride, so I have to wait for it to recharge, and it looks like he's gonna start doing some poison action again.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Done.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
My partner. Come on.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I saw the puns. The puns are
There's a
pretty
lot
good.
of puns.
Yeah.
There's a lot of puns.
S rank.
Nice.
Let's go, Sam.
S rank for Sam.
S for Sam. Yes.
Well, all right then. So we've dealt with the Puke. I'm ready to go home after this, but I want to take one little look at this nest before I make my retreat because
you're basically here on a mission, on a quest, right?
Maybe I can get an egg out of this. Oh, perfect. So we've got some eggs in the nest, and this is really how I'm collecting new members of my party. By Navru's estimation, the best eggs are stinky and heavy, but I like the look of this one, and it also looks like critters ran off with the rest while the nest was unguarded, so I'm just going to consider myself lucky and get my butt out of here before something else shows up. My hands are full, so I can't really do much else.
Yeah.
I'm ready to leave.
That's so nice. Selecting leave the monster den. Don't worry, you know where I was going with that, Monster Hunter fans. You don't have to carry it all the way back.
And instead of riding all the way back, I'm actually going to use a quick travel tool here to get myself back to the village. If you're familiar with felines from the Monster Hunter series, you know, in addition to being adorable, they offer a lot of fantastic services, like a transport service, which is not the most comfortable ride, but it gets you where you need to be.
Hopefully your egg is okay.
Yeah.
I hope so, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Up here in the upper right, I can see that my next task is to check in with my chief. So I'm going to report in, let him know what we've been seeing here before we move on. And I'm going to kind of bomb through the dialogue here just because I want to make sure we get to all the content we've got. But the story in this game is really fantastic. It's really worth getting into and soaking it in.
Yeah. Because you were saying, I mean, these are not monster hunters. They are monster riders, which was like a distinction that I wasn't fully aware of before we started looking into this game. So
I love it because I was always the kid who loved stories where you were friends with monsters and riding monsters and all that stuff. So this is really right up my alley. So there we found out that the chief is going to let me enter Guardian Ratha Woods and check out Guardian Ratha's den to see if we can figure out what's going on. A really key point here is my island has long been protected by this incredibly powerful Rathalos named Guardian Ratha. Some other interesting story connections that we'll talk about in a minute, but long story short, this Rathalos keeps all the other monsters in line, so if something happened to Guardian Ratha, that might explain why all these weird occurrences are taking place. Normally, we leave Guardian Ratha alone at his place. We wouldn't go traipsing around his camp, but we're going to go check it out. And they're actually, ooh, this is one of the visiting monster hunters. So right about the time everything went sideways, monster hunters were visiting. They kind of have some different opinions than we do about what was happening. From our perspective, maybe we need to find Guardian Ratha and work things out to get things back to normal. From their perspective, maybe it's kind of crazy to have a giant scary Rathalos as your guardian, but, you know, agree to disagree. That's okay. Now here, since I downed that Puke Puke, I want to fix up my gear. The chief suggested that maybe I could be heading into some trouble here. To take a quick look at weapons, this is a variety of the weapons that I could be crafting. And to look at the types here, so we've got the sword and shields, the great swords, the hammers, hunting horns, and then the bows and the gun lances at the end here as well. But I've actually been wearing this same armor for a while, so I'm going to see if I can get something new.
Look how many armors.
I
know.
Look at the
that looks
so nice.
Awesome, and the defense is way better, so I'm going to make that. So here you can tell one of the possible components I haven't found yet, but I need to figure out what I want to spend to make up the points. That tail is worth 10 points. I only need 4 to make this material into armor. Any extra points get lost, so I definitely want to hang on to that tail for something big and special, but I can make enough up with the scales.
And this is something that's probably like the way that your look and weapon, all that cool stuff changes is probably familiar to Monster Hunter fans, but to me, coming at this from like an RPG fan, you know, sometimes you get like a bit of clothing or your weapon look will change, but I love that you get both, you know, and there's so many ways to change up the way you look.
And you gotta appreciate how that sword, the color scheme is just bam.
Yeah, and also with, you know, depending on the monster that you hunt, they also have different qualities. So the Puke obviously has a little bit of poison. So if you wear armor, you'll be a little bit of poison resistance. But if you have like a weapon and you craft that out of there, you know, Puke parts, then that weapon will naturally have that.
Nice.
And every monster has its own strength and weakness. So you also want to go around and basically hunt to your content and kind of get those materials to craft as much stuff as possible. So you can really play into that strategy of crafting your best loadout.
I will say it's hard when you take down a monster that's maybe harder to find. You've got those parts. You have to make a hard decision about what you're going to make.
Oh, right.
Like, am I going to find another Puke soon, or do I have to hang on to those parts and make the best I can? And do I want a weapon? Do I want the armor?
Yeah, it's a tough call. But it also is like you can kind of decide how you want to play based on that. Like, are you a more attack-based, you know, more aggressive player, or do you want to shore up all your defenses, you know, and you know, make sure you have that taken care of first. So I love that kind of freedom of you know, how you play.
And you got to be stylish.
Oh yeah, that's always.
Yeah, I think style might be the. I mean,
main consideration.
I mean, I'm sure that's how you play RPGs, right, Ethan? Like you like this looks the coolest. It may have the least amount of like actual clothing, but it's probably the strongest thing. Right? I mean, that happens so often.
Weird inverse game logic. Here we go. So we are at Guardian Ratha Woods. This is where Ratha's den is. So we're going to do some exploring here and see if we can figure out what's going on with Guardian Ratha. So one of the things that I love about this game is you can enjoy it completely independently. So if you've never played a Monster Hunter game, if you didn't play the Monster Hunter Stories game on 3DS, it's okay. You can jump in and really enjoy the story as is. But if you've got those connections to the Monster Hunter franchise, especially here in this case, if you've played the original Monster Hunter Stories on 3DS, you'll pick up some interesting connections. So my character here is actually the grandchild of the protagonist from the Nintendo 3DS game. So my grandfather had some incredible adventures, ended up settling down here, and the adorable little Rathalos that he hatched at the beginning of that game grew up to be Guardian Ratha. So ended up being an incredibly powerful monster. My grandfather has since passed away, but a lot of folks in the world still remember him. He was a very highly regarded monster rider, and there are other folks in the world who still remember him. So you're going to be seeing some maybe familiar characters and really building on the legacy of that character if you enjoyed that game. And again, not how I would normally play, but I got places to be, so I'm going to miss all the collectibles.
I know, all these little side paths and stuff we have to skip.
We're going to try to avoid fights as much as possible.
The size of these areas is
beeline here.
really surprising.
Yeah, and this is just, remember, like this is what, only the first or second area that like we have, and this is all in the demo. And again, I will say, pick up the demo.
Yeah.
The demo's so big.
No, I mean, on the start screen, you'd played more than 10 hours so far into this. So that's...
It's very relaxing, too. I love just honestly riding around and enjoying the atmosphere. It's so beautiful, and there's just so much to dig into here. Let's see. That's a little bit of a dead end. Let's try up this way. So for you guys, I'd love to come back to the conversation about your kind of levels of familiarity with the franchise and what that does.
Yeah.
Like, JC, I know you have gone deep into Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know what your hour count is right now, but you're coming at this as somebody who spent a lot of time hunting monsters.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because, like, you know, I was introduced to the Monster Hunter franchise by a friend here, actually, at Nintendo. And we just started hunting together. She's like, try this, you'll like it. So, you know, we started playing, and one thing led to another. Next thing you know, I was just hooked because I love helping other people, and all you do is just help other people, and it's so wholesome and it's fun. But yeah, over time you start to learn all these little details about the monsters, and you get to know their names and all of that. So it's really refreshing to see so many little call-outs, the A buttons, the sound effects.
Yeah.
Everything kind of lines up in this Monster Hunter universe that makes this a perfect complement to, you know, Monster Hunter players. No, go ahead.
I love Sam in the background.
Hey, do what you got to do. You're doing great. But yeah, so again, really, really interesting. And I'll admit, I'm really, really interested in playing the full game because I think playing the demo absolutely sold me on what this game offers, and I definitely could use a good RPG right about now.
Yeah, and from my perspective, like, I love RPGs, grew up on RPGs, and have always been a little bit like, do I have the time to dive into Monster Hunter? Like, I hear people talk about it, and their passion is immediately, like, you can totally tell how much they love it. But it's always seemed a little intimidating. But I actually have to stop and check out this. Where are we now?
We are in a little feline burrow. Sorry, I saw the icon on the map, but I couldn't resist. So this is a catavaner. He's one of the little felines who runs the quick travel service that I used earlier. So he's got to stop here. I'm not going to travel, but good to know that he's here. I've also got
face on
a little healer here. The Sapotted feline, if I needed healing, she would help me out, and she is also just, I mean, look at how cute. I'm healed up right now, but I just want to say hi. There's also a chest here. I am not going to steal from these adorable little cuties. I will leave it up to everybody's own moral compass.
You could, though.
What you could.
Okay.
But would you want to? Look how cute they are.
No, I'm just going to finish what I was saying before, which was gotta take a break for the felines, but was just that, like, I have always been like, I know that Monster Hunter gameplay is very real time and very action based in the the main series. And what I love about this is, as an RPG fan, I have the time to pick my strategies and take kind of things one step at a time in a turn-based environment, while I'm still getting all that full Monster Hunter flavor, that is present in the rest of the series. So yeah, again, like this may be the one that can dive in on other titles too. Like I'm thinking about checking out Rise just because of the time I've spent with this demo. So
and a lot of the knowledge, again, everything you've seen here, it'll definitely help you even. I guarantee it.
We should hunt together sometime.
I would love that. Love that.
And this game actually has co-op as well, so you guys can party up in Rise and party up here.
Oh, nice.
These are sacred grounds.
So I won't say too much during this cutscene, but one thing I will mention, if you're interested in the look and you're interested in the game, check out the trailers that have been released so far. We had some content in the Nintendo Direct that just showed as well, so you can get a look at some of the later game content. It's really beautiful.
I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this Red guy's not around anymore, right? So why?
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
Yeah, leave it to me. My nose knows there's something here.
And if you've watched any of the trailer content, we're going to see a character here that is probably going to look familiar.
Is it? Red!
Oh, hi.
I can't believe my eyes.
Who are you?
I'm sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
Oh, of course. There's no way it could be. It's just, those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! 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 What was that?
Whoa! Something's coming! Over there!
Suddenly regretting missing all those fights I could have earned some experience in.
And Guardian Ratha's dead? Well, why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
This looks awfully bad, buddy!
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone? How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it! Right on!
Oh boy.
So this is the next fight in the demo. I thankfully will not need to embarrass myself here, I don't think, because we are close to running out of time. So I can just kind of pop through a round or two here. But JC, since we're almost done, we could probably circle back to the news that we've got to share about the cross-compatibility, eh?
Yes. I'm sure a little video will play. And we'll start kind of talking about some amiibo. So generally speaking, if you have amiibo from, let's see, from Monster Hunter Rise, and you kind of tap them into this game, and I'll kind of wait for the show up. Yeah, something like that.
We got a video.
Okay, maybe I should wait for the video. Should I wait?
That's That's all right. I mean, while we're waiting,
Okay. While we're waiting, I'll go ahead and
re-hit here. So the demo is going to come out on the 25th, so
Yep.
very, very soon. The game is going to launch on the 9th, so please do check it out. I've been having a blast. This is a really, really fun demo, and I think you're going to get a kick out of it. Oh, and it looks like the video is up. Let's go.
Yeah, so if you have some of the amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise, and you tap them into Monster Hunter Stories 2,
have them.
You get some stickers. And those stickers will look real familiar to you, and they'll be happy here. And the inverse is true. So if you tap into Monster Hunter Stories 2 amiibo into Monster Hunter Rise, you get stickers in that game. So yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to, because I know I definitely will do the same. As well as another little point I want to make, which is if you have save data for this particular demo on your system, and you fire up Monster Hunter Rise, and it doesn't matter which order it comes in, and you talk to Senri the mailman in Monster Hunter Rise, he'll give you a talisman. And that talisman, kinship talisman, thank you very much. It basically, it also has 2 skills. The first one's like Master Mounter, which kind of helps you like do your dodge counters a bit easier, helps fill that gauge a bit faster for your riding gauge. And also Wide Range, which I use a lot, which is basically, you have a lot of items, you use some helpful stuff, and then it shares that effect with the rest of your teammates. So really cool, and it's free. I think Sam already hit on the date, but just to remind you again, free demo, lots of good stuff happening on June 25th. Full game releases on July 9, so we're just around the corner.
That's coming up. Good summertime
really soon. and with that being said, again, that is all we have to show for you today on Just From Us. So thank you so much. First of all, to Capcom for allowing us to show this really awesome demo. Thank you to Sam and to Ethan. It's great being with you guys once again.
Seriously.
It's
so
so
nice
much.
to see you in person, dude.
It's so great. And also to you out there watching, thank you for sticking around. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate that. But don't go anywhere, because we have more stuff coming up next. We have a bit of a look to show you for some Mario Golf Super Rush, so don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Brandon from the Nintendo Treehouse, and I'm joined by Teresa and Rob and Kay, and we are going to show you a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush, which is coming out on the Nintendo Switch system very soon, only in a couple of weeks. Teresa, you are our driver, pun intended. So why don't you kick us off here? Why don't you start with Play Golf? Show us what's in store.
Sure. So we're going to go through several modes, but we're going to start with standard golf, because as it's in the name, it's your standard experience.
Makes sense.
Yeah. We're going to play with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and we're going to go with 2 players. Rob, will you be my +1?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank ya. We're going to do the format stroke play and take turns, so then we can see the full visibility of the screen. You can do, let me back it out. You can do all at once, which is a new feature for offline in this game. Before, it was available in Nintendo 3DS version of the Mario Golf game, and it was available online. So this is really cool that you get to try it out offline now.
Yeah.
I love this roster of playable characters.
Look at how amazing all the outfits look.
Yeah.
Like
Look at
Waluigi.
Look at
So dapper.
Mario's pants are such a choice. I'm so here for it.
It might be all the choices.
Yes, he's ticked all the boxes.
It's like a flowchart.
Those are colors that are together.
I'm also very fond of Bowser Jr.'s visor. I think that is a very good fashion choice for in particular.
And look at Bowser Sr. here with his like black and red ensemble.
He's going through a phase.
And there's that visor. I want that visor.
The little clown car visor is great.
Everyone is
full roster.
So who are we actually playing as? Who are we going to bring to the green on this?
I'm going to go with Mario. He's the OG.
Sensible choice.
I'm going to go with the other OG, Pauline.
Nice.
So this is Pauline's first appearance in Mario Golf. Hopefully she brings a little bit of expertise. She is the mayor of a major city, so hopefully she's played a few games of golf before. That sounds like it's probably, part of her repertoire. So
that's my secret strategy.
It's a good one.
So we're going to play Wild Weather Woods. And what's really interesting about this course is that there's natural hazards that will affect your gameplay and you need to account for. So there's different courses in Mario Golf Super Rush where each course will have its own little conditions, and it makes gameplay very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Starting off on a pretty sunny day here in Wild Weather Woods, but as the name implies, that might change.
Yeah, so it's a clear, sunny day.
Moderate wind.
Lots of trees. Yeah, moderate wind, 7 miles per hour, sort of westerly wind.
Just enough to be annoying.
So you can see right underneath Pauline's name, there's a little flag indicator with 2 downward facing arrows. That means that the flag is downhill. So that's something we need to take account for. I'm going to turn here to an overhead view. And you can see that as I change the clubs, the distance changes as well. So the carry, which is the distance that the ball will fly, thank you, will change. And then that little white kind of transparent line is where the ball will roll or run.
So that is your potential max distance you can travel if it does roll all the way to the end of that transparent line.
Correct. So I want to account for that wind that's going westward. So I think I'm going to
want to watch out for that tree, though.
Yeah, hopefully the wind carries it away.
I think I can go over it. So you'll see my shot gauge kind of go up and down. So the first hit is for me to start the shot, but the second hit is for me to set the power of the shot. So,
nice shot.
I'm going to go for it.
Oh, cleared the tree. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
I believe.
You're just showing off for us now.
Nice.
Nicely
All
done.
right.
Golf claps. Golf claps for a good shot.
All right. So now you'll notice that Mario could get a little farther than Pauline could, and that's because all the characters have different stats. Pauline is good at other things. Mario has a little more driving distance. I'm going to... Yeah, I think that's probably a good spot to aim for. It's right between those trees.
Yeah, what does your mayoral instinct tell you, Rob?
Hit the ball and pray,
Oh,
probably.
nice shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
All right, that was nice.
Nice.
That was
Oh.
nice. You guys are off to a good start.
Traveled a fair bit, too.
Yeah.
Get to go again since you're farther back.
Yep. Notice the little bitty buds there. They're both a course hazard and a course opportunity. If you hit one, you get a coin, which helps fill up your meter, but they can throw off the ball.
An adorable hazard.
They're an
true.
adorable hazard.
They can throw off your ball, but sometimes it could be in a positive direction where it can get you closer to the flag. So
you'll notice
gamble.
also that my shot gauge is a little bit curved here, and that's because of the way the ball is lying.
Great.
And I got these red triangles here to show me that if I try to get at my maximum power, I lose a little bit of control in the process.
There's so much helpful visual information just like that. Like that little slight curve just helps you out so much.
Yeah. Nice.
That worked out really well.
Very well done.
Look how beautiful that was.
Thank you. Stay on the green, stay on the green, stay on the green.
Ooh, a little bit too much power.
It's just
slightly too much power.
Just wants to see what's over there.
Yeah.
All right.
You're still in good shape, though.
I need to account for that wind that's going northwest. Just a little, 7 miles, just a little bit. Okay. And I want to go a little bit less because I want to get closer to that flag.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a spin, a back spin to minimize the run of the ball. So when I start the shot, I'm going to set for that back spin right there.
I'm holding my breath.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, it looks promising. It looks very promising.
Very nice.
What a good setup.
Nice
Thanks.
shot. Very genuine golf club.
Yes.
Yeah.
Genuine. What have you been doing up till now, Brandon?
Like golf clap.
Okay. All right. So this is, pretty straightforward. I've got a little bit of a downhill to the left going on the green, so I'm going to try and compensate for that.
You're also chipping and not putting.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to switch to your putter, you could.
I could, but that feels like wasted effort in the rough. That was probably a little too much.
Strong.
That was
a little too strong.
It was a lot too much power.
But you did get it out of the rough.
I did get it out of the rough.
Nice recovery.
Thank you.
Set up for a long putt, but you know, I've seen people make it in from farther.
Yeah,
So
yeah, and it looks like between me and there is pretty straightforward.
a little bit of a
uphill that you have to fight through.
I love the way that overhead view and even the grid we're looking at now changes when you switch to putting to let you know exactly what the topography is,
Yeah.
what you have to account for.
The moving arrows and the colors really make it easy to tell at a glance what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still me. Okay, because I'm still farther away. That's cool. I
think this is the one.
That's
You
on
got
me.
this. You got this.
All right, here we go.
That looks good. Maybe.
Oh,
man.
Hit
So
Colleen
this
shot
hill.
hit the hole. Thanks.
It's because this hill is uphill.
This is a very tricky green.
Yeah, it definitely, because it's uphill, it will give a little bit of a curve to the ball. So, all right.
Show us what you got.
All right.
I know this is you're up for a birdie. No pressure. Oh, beautiful!
Well
Look at Mario,
Very
so happy.
well done.
Very good job.
Okay, now because the game is, if you get within a certain range of the hole, the game just says, yeah, tap in. You don't actually have to do anything skillful there.
Very good. That is a very
Don't
satisfying
be upset,
noise.
Pauline. You still have 2 more holes.
That's right.
2 more holes.
You still got game. Still got game.
She's just playing the long game.
All right. So hole 2, par 3. So we want 3 strokes or less. And the wind is going southwest.
A little bit stronger than the last course,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's something to keep in mind.
Yeah. So, because I'm still going to be a little bit too far, I want to give a little bit more run on my... And I want to count for that wind, too. It's 11 miles per hour, so you definitely want to count for that wind. Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm going to add some topspin.
Nice shot.
Let's hope you don't roll off the edge into the water.
Yeah.
I'm going to fast forward to see where this goes.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
very
nice.
nice.
Well done. All right. I'm going to try and... oh, you're actually out of my range. I was going to try and use my special shot to knock you out, but I can't reach you.
I think you should still use
You
it,
can
though.
try. Or you could save it for the next one.
I'll save it for the next hole.
That's probably wise. That's a good strategy.
Of course, now I've tipped my hand.
That's true.
That's true. Well, we'll talk about special shots here in a bit because they are, as in the name, special.
Indeed.
All right.
Well done.
Yes.
All right, all
Nice on.
Ooh, no pressure.
Okay. All right.
That's quite a long putt, though.
It is a long
with
putt.
a lot of dips.
Yeah, there's downhill, and you're also fighting the wind.
Yeah. All right.
A lot of factors at play here.
But of course, as we know, if you go too hard,
Oh,
so
close!
I was demonstrating that.
Yeah, a little bit too much
go too hard,
A little bit too much
skate right through the
force.
hole.
It's a very delicate balance.
It is a very delicate balance.
Let's see. Am I maybe a little bit too much? All right. I'm hoping here.
Oh, that looks good. Nope.
No, too much.
Yeah.
Too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
They're just warning the flag. They want to let it know it's coming.
Yeah.
All right. Here we
I should have gone straight. That's okay.
I think this is a. should we
This
have,
looks
like, a straight
pretty,
shot? All right.
pretty flat where you're at.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice
Very
par.
good. Good job, Pauline.
Thank you.
See if I can save this.
I like that the music changes
Nice.
when you're putting too.
Yeah, it
It's
gets
very
like
good.
really amped up.
Ups the tension a little bit.
Yeah, that
Very
made
effective.
me nervous. my palms are sweaty.
That sounds like golf stuff.
Yep.
That's supposed to happen.
All right, so last hole, par 4.
You've gotten really lucky with the weather.
Yeah, it's really sunny because in Wild Weather Woods, there does get some storm clouds and actual thunder. So the thunder can mess up with your strokes. You could get electrified, which
if you're not careful, yeah.
It does mess with your game. So I'm going to go play a little bit differently here.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Southwesterly wind. I'm gonna move it a little bit there, and I'm gonna minimize the backspin.
So it looks like you're trying to do a little shorter and avoid the trees, so you can have a straight shot at the flag.
Correct. I want to avoid. There's like 4 trees for me to account for, so I definitely want to get a clear shot of the flag to.
I'm coming close to those bitty buds.
Yeah, those bitty buds.
Okay, and I think that's a pretty good idea. So I'm going to copy off your paper.
Oh, I see how this is.
So it's a battle of technique.
It is.
Yeah.
You gonna shoot right into the rough though?
Maybe not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Just checking.
It's just psyching us out.
Go for the rough, Rob.
It's a game of psychology as well as making balls fly far.
Typical golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
I think this might hit the bitty buds though. Oh!
Miraculous save for the bitty buds.
Lucky day for the bitty buds.
Was very lucky.
Ooh, I'm a little bit still too close to the tree.
Yeah, how's that overhead view?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Might
yeah,
be
you gotta
a
go
good
through that
chance
thing.
to show off a curve shot though, Teresa.
It might be, yeah. All right. Should we do altitude? Add some altitude?
Yeah?
Yeah. Or I can do a special shot.
Yeah, you know what? Those bars at the top are always so ready for golf.
Yeah. Look at the fire.
do
It
that.
demands action.
Let's just try.
Yeah, your meters up at the top are full and kind of commanding our attention. So I would love to share a little bit of the special shots.
Yeah.
This might be a game changer.
Let's find out, shall we?
I know.
All right.
All right. So every character has a different special shot. Mario's will arc and then land.
Oh, very well done. You can see that impact as the ball landed there that would have knocked another ball out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Luckily, Pauline wasn't there yet.
Well,
And this
I'll have
is
to see what I
Pauline's
can
special
do.
shot.
Yeah. I don't want to go quite that far, though. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right.
She's ready too.
She's so ready. Oh, she's so talented.
I love her.
Ooh, look at that. And because Pauline goes a little lower on her arc, she missed the branches and the leaves that could have messed up with her stroke. So that was well played.
Yeah, I think that was a very good shot given that you were directly in front of a tree.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very impressed. As somebody who's not very good at golf.
So the flag is uphill. There's a little blue arrow in the little flag indicator. So that's something Rob will need to account for.
And since Rob's in the rough, you can see that the red arrows have lengthened.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Wow.
There's that mayoral expertise.
I don't. Wow. I don't.
Long game.
Yeah, that was
Teresa
a long
literally
game.
is speechless.
I don't know. All right. Well, I'm a little bit thrown off here. So I have to battle uphill, but also a slight westerly wind. Very slight. All right. Maybe a little bit too strong.
That's a lot of power.
Ooh, yeah, too strong.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, that was not good play on my part.
Talk
All
about
right.
a long putt. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Long uphill putt.
Yep. This is where the power
That's
is
probably
gonna
too much club, though.
come in handy.
Think like a mayor.
Think like a mayor.
Municipal
Okay.
bonds.
Oh.
So close.
I have done bad judgment calls. This is on me. It is not on Mario. It is on me.
I will say that it is very satisfying whenever it hits the flag in any way. That is such a
Yeah.
satisfying noise.
Unless it bounces off of it and rolls away.
Right, I guess that does diminish the satisfaction a little bit.
It does make you think you're going to hit it. Oh, it's okay, Mario. It's okay.
He's played a good game so far.
Overall is still really good.
Yeah.
So I'm close enough here to the hole that the game is not going to make me do any kind of meter or anything. I just hit the button
here we go.
and I tap in.
Bink.
Nice par.
Thank
well
you.
done, Rob. Well done.
Beautiful. Wow.
That birdie earlier saved me.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
That was a good round of golf.
Yeah, nice game.
Congratulations.
Very good.
Thank you. Yay.
Woo.
Good sport. Good sportsmanship. I concur. All right. So let's move on to Golf Adventure.
I would
which is
love-
a really cool mode.
Would
I
love to
this
see and share Golf Adventure.
So we're gonna start off with Rob's me because I had planned for him to lose. But Rob's adventure starts from the very beginning. He starts as a rookie golfer, and he'll start here in the dormitory. The little Birdo managing the dormitory.
Hi, Birdo.
Hi, Birdo.
Birdo's kitchen.
And we're at Bonnie Green's, which happens to be the birthplace of golf for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Love that little tidbit. Love that we get to go to the place the sport originated in Mario's world. That's very cool.
How cute everything looks.
And all the characters are interactable, so you see the little speech bubbles here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they all have interesting things to say. Some have tips, some throw shade. Like this guy on the bench that I love him so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's some good sass.
Good day,
sir. He's trying to say helpful things. He has an attitude about it.
He has a hard time making friends.
You know.
All right.
Very relatable.
Well, we're going to go explore the country club. And we're going to go here to the right. Where is the cafe?
Look at that.
Everybody's enjoying really yummy meals.
Oh, the pink shy guy.
So
A little slice of life in the Mushroom Kingdom, just hanging out.
I'm such a sucker for that, Rob. I'm so like anytime that you get to see Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants just hanging out in their free time, playing some golf.
Living their best life.
There's a lot
Past
for
the
me to
locker
enjoy here.
rooms, give them their privacy, go straight into the store. And I love this part. So when you're a rookie, you're given a preset golf clubs. And as you keep going through the golf adventure, you'll get in-game currency, which you'll be able to spend on additional inventory. So golf clubs, including this wacky, curvy banana draw 5 hybrid.
It's a banana fade 5 or a banana draw 5 hybrid. Either one. They're both classic golf clubs.
Normal golf stuff.
Real things. Definitely exist.
Really adds to those curve shots. And also a tire, which has stats that can really help in your adventure.
And also very stylish.
Very stylish. Look at those pants.
This is where I love spending my money on because I can't control myself. So,
But it's for the sport.
Yes, it's for the sport.
It's money well spent.
But unfortunately, Rob is still in the beginning of his adventure, so not able to purchase those yet. So we're gonna follow the red arrow. The top right of the screen also indicates what mission or quest you're on, which the red arrow attributes to. So we're going to follow it to this guy with the exclamation point.
He's enthusiastic.
A very peppy hammer, bro.
You don't expect a Hammer Brother to be chill, do you?
Fair point.
So I'll need 60 points to pass this lesson. Okay.
That sounds doable.
Sounds doable, yeah. All right. So my goal is to hit the ball all the way to that pie chart over there. And you see that circle, there's different segments. I want to aim for the blue because blue gives me the most points. So I'm going to test to see the distance here and see how much power I have to hit the ball in order to get to 10.
Why that much power?
Wow.
Good
All
test
right.
shot.
That much power.
Yeah, that was exactly what you needed.
You're a natural.
Wow. What if I did too much? I'm out of curiosity. I'm just wondering how far it rolls.
That's what these practice rounds are for, right?
Yeah,
To get a good feel for your power.
A little too much.
Your control of the ball.
So this exercise, of course, is for practicing your drives. There's a bunch of other exercises for other kinds of putting and other skills. So you can focus on the part of the game that's giving you trouble if something is.
Yeah, and for any reason, say that you advance, that was a little bit too weak on my part. For any reason that you advance through the adventure and you feel like, oh, I want more practice at a specific lesson, you could always backtrack and do these lessons again.
Another good shot.
Thanks.
Golf
Beautiful.
claps. Golf claps for these excellent shots.
Thank you. Go, Rob, go.
Wow, it's
I guess
like I'm right there.
It's Rob doing the work here. So.
I'm controlling him.
Rob, you're doing so well.
Thank you. It comes so naturally and easy.
Oh.
Up mixing up on you.
Oh.
Just when you thought you got the hang of it.
They did. All right.
They were like, hey, we heard you like sand.
They put a bunker there just for you.
Wow.
It's for you.
So I'm going to go with full power and see how far the shot goes.
Oh, I like the look of that.
That looks pretty good.
Pretty promising.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. Right at the edge.
Now you're just showing off.
Another thing I could do is add some spin to make the ball roll. So have its run go a little bit farther.
Of course, you didn't do it.
I didn't. I was talking about it and I confused myself. So I deserve that 7.
Competitive play, even against yourself.
All right, I'm going to do it this time. There we go. Top spin.
Nice.
Yeah. So I set it as I'm setting the power of my shot. One thing I didn't mention, too, is that indicator on the bottom of the screen. It looks like a little curve. It's really cool to see just the distance that your ball travels as well as the run of the ball. So let's see.
So I noticed on that last shot, it did roll further because of the top spin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still need a little bit more power.
Yeah.
So there's the distance travel, the carry, and then the roll, the run of the ball.
That's a lot of golf terms, Teresa.
Yeah. A lot of golf terms.
As somebody that doesn't play a lot of golf.
I don't. Funny enough, I learned through Mario Golf Super Rush. I'm not kidding. Since I hit the 60 score, I'm going to backtrack or back out of this lesson. I've obviously been able to complete it.
I think you've proved your mastery of the sport.
I have. But I do want to show another thing as the rookie. And in addition to the golf clubs, you also get a golf watch. Golf watch does a lot of different things. Shows you the map, shows you stats. So as you progress through the adventure, you'll get experience points, and then you get to put those points wherever you want.
Love golf with experience points.
All of your inventory. This area. This is where I learned a lot of my golf terminology, as well as Golf Adventure. Yes, it's a single player mode. Great place for you to learn and practice and just get into the nitty gritty and learn from the basics up.
Perfect. Like
It's
Toad
a
is,
gradual curve.
Soon you will be more knowledgeable than Toad is.
Yes. You'll also get a +1 in your golf skills. And then the adventure diary, which will change as or will progress as you progress in the story too. So we're gonna back out.
Speaking of progressing in the story.
Yes. Segue.
Nice.
We're going to go to
clap
Mimey.
for that segue. Excellent segue.
So Mimey is level 51 because I've done a lot of progression through Golf Adventure. A lot of progression. And the red arrow is pointing backwards, but I do want to come over here. We're in a different area. It's Balmy Dunes. So the course is here. It's very dry, very deserty, which you would expect. There's quicksand, which is something that you need to account for. And there's also, because it's a desert, you need to account for your water intake. So I'm going to go to the vendor here just to show the different inventory that they have.
Still that banana fade and banana draw driver.
Yep.
It's so popular. It's a popular item.
But here's some new attire.
Some cool attire.
Yeah, that I want to change into because I happen to purchase it because, again, I lack self-control.
For the sport.
Yes. Yes,
This
that's
is
what I
actually
meant.
going to work out in your favor, though.
So, see, I'm going to put on cool attire, reduces my water loss.
That is pretty
very
cool attire.
important. And desert shoes. All right, so we're going to follow the arrow now.
So we're ready for some golf in the desert. We're in
Yes.
cool attire.
Yes.
Adventure-y golf.
It's the best kind of golf. Oh, who is this? Who is speaking to us, Teresa?
So this is a friendly voice that gifted me their power, which was the lightning sword. in order to acquire a powerful item that will allow me to face more powerful foes.
Like I said, a lot of golf terms floating around here.
Yeah, it's all standard golf, you know.
There's a little quick time event here, and I immediately get the item that I was looking for, the fire gem.
Oh, yay, fun.
Nice.
That's always a good thing. Golf. No downsides.
Hello. No. Oh. But someone is not happy with me obtaining said item.
Yeah, they look pretty menacing.
Look at this. Golf.
So this is a boss battle. I've angered the sacred flame beast. Doesn't mention because we're in the desert, I have to account for the water, so my water intake is reducing, as you can see at the top right.
That's where that cool attire comes in handy, correct?
Yeah, or top left, you're right. And you'll see these purple circles on the ground. Those are the boss's attacks. I have to run to these electric circular items and hit the sacred flame beast.
Oh no!
You made
a
it too short.
Yeah.
Too short. So I'm gonna dash by holding the B button, and you'll see my stamina bar
depleting.
Yeah.
Oh gosh!
When I'm not using it,
you are cutting it very close.
Yeah.
Good shot.
To hit it. Okay.
So the water acts as your life total basically during this boss fight.
Yes.
Those attacks drain a lot of water.
Very hot in the desert.
It is.
Oh no! Even hotter when you get hit by a fireball.
So here's the quicksand that I was talking about. So I'm gonna jump to try to get out of it.
And you can see the location of those little lightning balls that marked by exclamation points on the map.
Correct.
So that's handy.
Ooh.
Right in between these pillars.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
Nice work.
All right, so now I have to go all the way across to get to. I'm gonna do a special dash.
I like that you're kind of just playing chicken with it as you stand in the middle of its purple attack area.
Where is? Oh, there it is.
She's playing Sacred Flame Beast with it, Rob.
Sorry, yes. That was insensitive of me.
Oh, too strong?
Oh, no,
I got it.
Oh, got it. Nice.
Yes.
I think the Sacred Flame Beast looks angrier than ever.
Yeah, so now where do I go? Oh,
there,
right there. Ooh. Oh, hello. Yay! Don't hit me!
Super happy to be fighting this Sacred Flame Beast.
Do you understand the situation you're in?
No. Hurry up,
He's having a good time.
I need to wait for the boss to power the shot to hit it back and...
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Good
Got
work.
it.
Golf claps for defeating the Sacred Flame Beast.
Thank you!
That was exciting.
So I completed my quest, and I've got a lot of experience, and I'll be able to put that into different stats. So I'm gonna do speed, spin. Sure, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Nice choices.
Lock those. And one cool thing that I want to mention is that yes, I'm playing my me in the story mode, or golf adventure. But I'm also able to play my me in other modes, including online. So you'll be able to face other players with their very powerful me's, but there will be exceptions. So just to point that out.
If you want to set up a match so that no one can use their Mii's, that's cool too.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that we get to see more of our boys here, Wario and Waluigi.
I know. They don't look like they're enjoying the desert too much, though.
a little too hot.
But they look good while they're doing it.
They look good, and that's the important thing. They should have worn some cool attire, though.
They should have.
I think they are, if I may argue.
Well, Waluigi is, anyway.
They didn't get the memo. All right, so that was just a little sneak peek of a boss battle in Golf Adventure.
Very exciting.
So
There's more action to just playing golf, which is really cool. So we're going to back out and play a different mode.
What are we going to play now, Teresa?
We are going to play all together, all four of us.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play speed golf.
Let's do
Love
this.
to play speed golf. Yeah, let's take a minute to get set up here.
Yeah.
We are back and set up with motion controls to play a little bit of speed golf 4-player.
All right. So we're going to start up. We're playing on local wireless, and it's going to be 2 players on each system. So there are 2 systems, 2 games, 2 players on each. I will be selecting my me character.
I'm going to play as King Bob because I'm a big fan that he is back.
I'm Daisy.
And I'm Waluigi because of that outfit.
Fair enough.
Sensible.
And we're going to be playing on Bonnie Green's, which again is the birthplace of golf in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yep.
Sounds perfect.
All right.
Are you guys
nice,
ready to
friendly game of
lose?
golf. Oh,
Right.
well.
And as you might see, we're standing because we're playing with motion controls, and this version of Speed Golf is very special because it's now playable in motion controls, but also you're able to control the character on the course, which you'll see here in a bit. So it is really fun.
It's a little chaotic.
Really chaotic, but really zany and crazy and
I
fun.
live for
so
chaos.
Let's go for it, guys. All right, here we go. And go.
All right. I can work with that. Let's go.
So you see the stamina bar on each character, below each character. So we're using the motion controls to jog, but we could also press the L button if our stamina bar is still green to do a special dash.
Which comes in handy if you run into sheep or something on the course.
Make
or
way,
each
coming
other.
Or each other.
Heavy explosive on his way.
When King
I mean-
Babam is coming by, make room.
The benefit to running, is we are playing speed golf. All about how fast you can get through the course.
Yeah, so each stroke is worth 30 seconds on your score.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Meanwhile, Luigi having a war here.
Oh, boy.
All right. I got this.
Daisy's got to take a breather. Whew. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, stuck.
All right.
Let's do this.
I'm practicing my swing here before I hit the ball because I want to see how much power I give it.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
birdie.
wow, where am I?
So close.
Waluigi's finding his own adventure.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take
think
a
I'm in the
par.
clubhouse.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Nicely done, Kay.
Wait, what's taking you guys so long?
Hey. I am wanting. Ooh. Too strong.
Too strong.
Too strong. Hit the pin right after each other.
Oh. I went really crazy with my
You were
special
too excited.
dash.
You
I
gotta
was.
calm down.
All right.
King
All right.
Charging the path.
Well done, guys.
King Bob-omb, though, so beautiful.
Okay, here we go.
So majestic.
He really
Thank
is
you.
majestic.
Oh,
It's
don't
okay.
be sad.
We'll make it
you'll
up
get
to
him
Bob.
next
Don't
week,
worry.
guy.
2 more holes.
You're
We
still
got
warming
this.
up, Teresa and Rob have been playing this whole time, but you and I,
Yeah,
He's
you're
wearing
even
challenging
stepping
shoes
up.
for this, to be fair.
All right, I gotta improve my game here.
I'd like to see you try.
Let's do this.
So in speed golf, we don't all start after the first hole. We don't all start at the same time. Whoever did the best has to wait the longest to go and give people a chance to catch up.
Yep. So I'm still waiting. All right, here we go. Woo!
Go.
All right, run, Daisy. Got some catching
King
up to
Babam's
do.
special.
Oh,
Luigi, run you
I went
over.
too far. I went too far.
You need to stop doing that.
I do. I get really excited with the special dashes.
Oh, man.
Well, and
Flag.
And in speed golf, you don't really want to spend a lot of time reading greens and things, so you kind of just have to hope.
Come on, baby.
Oh, too far.
Oh, man.
Get out of my
this
way.
is not
Long
boding
ball.
well.
Too far.
Okay.
This is not boding well. I'm playing hopscotch with the flag right now.
I am too. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Nicely done, Teresa.
Oh, that was.
That actually,
Maybe next time.
that worked out in my favor, hopefully. Okay. No pressure. Little bit of pressure.
It is not our character's fault. It is us.
Whatever.
Double bogey. All
Daisy
right.
feels me.
Here we
Easy
No,
feels
we got it. We got it.
Okay,
we
we
got
got it from
this.
here.
We got this.
Okay.
Pressure's on.
That was not my best hole.
Shaking it off.
So besides, so we're all even because we're also playing for time, not just the number of strokes. So we'll see. We see how we fare now in this last one. This last one.
Four-way tie.
This last one will be it.
Love it.
Oh gosh.
no.
Okay. I have to wait until you guys go. All right. Well,
I like having the green to myself.
Yeah, go for a nice jog.
Yeah. Nothing more refreshing.
Woo! Catch up with you, jokers.
Oh boy. Ah! You almost hit me with your golf ball.
Bye, the Waluigi.
Oh!
All right, what have we got here?
Ah, missed. I missed showing you.
Oh!
Let's
saucy.
Here.
All right.
All right. What?
That was probably a little bit too much oomph.
Nice shot.
I love the special dashes. They just sound so satisfying when they trigger.
They do.
And then it does, because it's an energy gauge, it does go off, so you'll just have to run in order for it to build up again, so you can use it.
Okay. Let's go like... Oops.
We're just going to try
I
to
want
power
it
through
there.
those trees.
That's good.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Yeah, I'm just gonna power through those trees too.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that will end well for you.
Hey.
The trees can
None
be
of
your
that
friend. We established this.
Did we though?
I'm gonna practice this.
Okay.
Or do I want to just
Practice
go now?
shot, because I tend to be
Yeah.
a little bit
A
too
little bit of
excited.
practice shot. No, that's too much.
Just like
no.
that. All right,
Okay.
come on, Daisy.
Come on.
You've got some catching up to do, girly.
I
Practice
believe in
shot.
me. Be my me.
Pardon me, King coming through.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Too much oomph.
Woo, par. Woo, same here.
Oh, you guys.
Take a good par.
You guys.
Bogey. Not too bad. Not too bad.
You got this, Teresa.
I
Do
hope
it.
so. Let's see.
Good shot.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah.
What?
Nice.
All right. I matched Daisy here. Let's see.
Well, you're a minute longer than me, but
Yeah, that time was not in my favor. So I think, yep.
Oh, look at that.
Best
Nicely
dressed
done,
award
Rob.
goes to. Oh, and also
The
a
best
win.
award goes to. Nicely done. Well done. Well done. Applause all around.
Yay, golf clap.
Congratulations.
Golf claps,
Thank
golf
you.
claps, golf claps.
that was fun.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fun. Oh, thanks for joining me on that adventure, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for guiding us through a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush.
Yeah. So before we close, we do want to mention that there will be future updates for this game. So stick around for more information on what that is. And then, as Brandon had mentioned at the beginning of the segment, the game is about to release in just a couple of weeks. So that's really exciting. Can't wait for this game to come out.
Yeah, it comes out June 25th, Nintendo Switch system. So, yeah, that's it for this segment. Thanks for joining us for a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush. But don't go anywhere. There's more Treehouse Live, Nintendo Treehouse Live coming up. We're going to show you some Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am Demetrius, and I'm joined with Ethan.
Hello.
Hey, and we're here to play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to
I
show
love
this
this
one off.
series. So why don't we start out, Ethan? What is Shin Megami Tensei 5?
So, Shin Megami Tensei 5, a little bit of a mouthful to say. I do love saying it, though. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is the latest game in a really long-running JRPG series. This is a series that got its start way back when on the Super Famicom, and I've loved that this series has been getting a lot of attention and appreciation in the West. Outside of Japan in recent years, and that this new game is coming to Nintendo Switch. And before we dive in too much more, I mean, can we just take a moment to appreciate
glorious,
this fantastic, glorious hair
that I wish I had
on our main character here. Not every day that you get a character with such fantastic hair.
Yeah, rub it in, Ethan.
You know what? Listen. Just to talk about a few of the kind of defining features of this series. As you can see, we've got kind of real world elements mashed together with the fantastical and the mythological, as we will see, even in our character. But if we look closely, we see things like Japanese written on the pavement here, and we see buildings, or what look like buildings, and buses and cars, but also everything seems to be in a bit of a jumble. Things are not looking right.
Not at all. Clearly something went wrong.
Something's definitely gone wrong. But that mix of real world and fantastical is definitely like a hallmark of Shin Megami Tensei. Picking up some orbs here, getting a nice little heal up on my HP and my MP, and gonna stop by these nice little vending machines, it's great that these are still operational.
Oh, you just need a drink.
Yep.
That's right. Just some
Pick
water,
up
right?
a can of juice.
It's really hot out.
Dust-covered box.
Okay, that's a box.
Sure.
Find use for it.
Not what I typically associate with vending machines, but we are, of course, playing the Japanese version right now. I'll be doing some translation as we go through. Demons are another big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and we're going to meet one of them right now. You battle demons, but you also do a fair bit of talking with demons, and this demon is going to tell us a bit about where we are. So I think it was about 20 years ago that this place became a new netherworld. All right. Sounds intriguing. And up until that point, humans had lived here. It was a world humans had lived in. And nobody really knows why it became a netherworld. Okay. So, I could talk to this demon because of the word balloon above its head, but we're actually being approached here, and I think we're going to get in our first battle.
That's right.
That demon was on a mission.
Oh, and you got two slime. Okay. So while Ethan focuses here, allow me to explain the battle system. It's what's known as the press turn system, and which was really, really cool. It's essentially about exploiting the enemy's weakness and trying to find out what it is. And when you do, you can actually get extra turns or actions back, allowing you to continue to attack or pressing the advantage, pressing turn. So really, really fun stuff. So what Ethan here is trying to find is the weakness. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There's one. So we have an additional action back. So you'll see the turn will continue on Ethan's side, allowing him to continue attacking. What's really fun is if you're able to figure out all of your enemy's weaknesses, you can exploit them and just attack non-stop. Or, well, not non-stop, but enough to maybe even wipe them out before they can even really attack you, which is really awesome.
So let's see, that was some slime on slime battling there, because I've got a slime in my party. And let's see, I think
So you know the weakness is, I think, fire.
Yeah, so this is Agi, which is a fire ability. And I can see, so down below I can see all these elemental affinities. When I started against that other enemy that I defeated, that was an enemy I hadn't encountered before, so they were all question marks. Turned out wind worked well against that enemy. The slime has a bunch of weaknesses, so fire, ice, lightning, wind, are all, it's weak against all of those.
Now, I just want to say, Ethan, I wouldn't use fire on that particular. Oh, too late.
Oh no, what happened?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just trying to min-max here. you could have damaged that
min-maxing,
one.
really?
Got another turn. Took them both out because they were both weak. But that's right.
Oh,
we live
okay.
it. We're good. We're fine.
Okay, we do call you Battle Master D for a reason. Even though
You
I
still
just
got
made
it.
that up.
Because I think this will give you. Oh, you. Wow.
Okay, because like the slime, fortunately, has a lot of weaknesses, so you're good picking a lot of different things. But okay, so I have actually leveled up here with my main character. We get a kind of a look at the stat screen you see when you level up, and one thing I'm going to get is a point to put into one of my 5 different kind of abilities down here. So I have strength, endurance, magic, agility, and luck. And my luck is currently just at 8, and so I'm going to use my point to bring that in line with the rest of them. So we'll have 9s across the board. So I raised my luck there. Let's see. I hear a demon somewhere.
I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. It's over there.
Oh, up there in front of
Yeah.
you. There you go.
So you got to pay attention to where they are, and folks who are familiar with this series will notice that for the first time with this game, we're able to see the enemies on kind of the maps that I'm making my way around. Yep. And since I just got into battle, I'm gonna run past this one, which I can do, by being able to see it as opposed to having just random battles. Run down here to this kind of decrepit-looking train track situation. Again, just kind of getting a view at our ruined surroundings.
Yeah, clearly, again, something went wrong.
Yeah, surreal, weird stuff going on. Netherworld, apparently, of some kinds. Enemies up there. I'm going to keep on trucking down here.
Things are looking good.
Yep. We're just going to kind of make our way through this little valley.
Yeah, and I think there's some... Yeah, there's a couple demons coming up here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Those look like mandrakes to me.
I think so. Yeah.
I can also use my sword to start one of these battles, and that'll make sure that I get to go first.
Which is great.
Or not so much, apparently. Hold on. So I was actually going to show this off. I had intended to anyway. Demon negotiation is, talking with demons like you do. It's a big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series. And I was planning on talking to this mandrake, but it had started a conversation with me, which I have not seen before. So let's see what it wants to say. So it's asking me for money right off the bat. Okay. If I give it money,
how much money?
It'll overlook whatever apparently I've done to offend it this time.
200.
200. I've got 914.
I'm gonna say go for it, Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can agree, or I can say no, and say get out of here. But we'll agree this time. Uh-oh, wait, but it wants something else. See, this is the problem.
It's always something.
The problem with mandrakes. Wait, it wants more money. See? Okay, now it wants 98 more.
We got a nice amount.
Okay. Loosen the purse strings a little bit more. It is still asking for more money. Okay, no. I think I actually misunderstood that. It said basically it'll see me again. Let's
let's try this one.
We're gonna try it one more time because that went unexpectedly.
But that's the fun part, though. That's the negotiation side. You just don't easily, recruit demons. You actually have to think about how you're going to interact with everyone. It's really, really fun.
Yep. So I'm gonna choose talk from my menu this time and do the conversing from my end. And we'll see.
Lost all that Maka.
So I know, and lost that money, and he just was like, okay, I'm gonna let you be. It was like, what? Okay. So he's approached. What are we gonna do? Okay, so we have a couple options here. We can just be quiet, and be silent. We can glare, or we can just not move. So what do you think? Not react.
Be silent?
Okay, we'll take the silent approach. So wait, are you saying I can't be near you?
No.
So wait, then you're saying we can't be friends? Oh no. Okay, so negotiations have broken down. You never know what these demons are gonna say. So while I can't really negotiate with my pixie and my slime, so I am gonna attack because it is still my turn. And we'll see. Maybe we can continue our negotiations.
Well, we also have another demon too to talk to.
That's true.
What I'm worried about is that they attack the slime. Okay.
Yeah.
They did not. No.
I know. Okay, Pixie got.
Okay, we're okay with that. We're okay with that.
Of a shocking experience there. Okay, so we are gonna try talking to the other mandrake, and we'll see if we have any other luck here.
What was the mandrake that took all our money?
I know.
Bring that one back.
Okay, so this mandrake is saying, "Hey, can I pull off your arms and legs?" What? And this is basically my choices here are no way or only if I can do it back to you, which I'm not sure how that works, but what do you think?
I'll let this one go for you. Ethan.
I'm gonna say, hey, only if I can do it back.
I would agree.
So you're saying to me like, oh, this one's got some fire. This one's
all right.
Yeah, kind of feisty.
Maybe
so
you should join us.
If I were to die, what would you do? The Mandrake says, and I can say I wouldn't care, or I'd be really sad or bummed out.
Really sad.
Yeah.
I don't see anything die.
Okay, well then, be nice to me, why don't you? Now, what should I do? It's saying, it's still wondering. It wants just a little bit of our HP.
Just a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Okay. We can always heal with our pixie.
Yeah, sure. So yes, again, we have options. We can kind of play the tough guy if we want.
Oh, 9. That's not much.
We can spare that. This one wants money too. Oh my gosh. Okay, 205.
Oof,
I mean,
that's go. We got.
We can't
6.
stop now.
We can't
stop now.
We negotiating.
Okay. I think that'll do it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Okay,
there we
cool.
go.
So,
only cost
as
us
you can
like
see,
700.
Negotiations with demons, as you might imagine, are kind of unpredictable. But we convinced this Mandrake to join our party, which is awesome. So now we've got a party of 4. Your table is ready, and we are going to continue going, I guess. And yeah, the other Mandrakes are like just trying to follow me. We're not gonna let that happen.
There you go.
So we're gonna go down here.
Yeah, you're good.
You always gotta check though, cause like it's still coming. So I'm gonna talk to this guy. Do love the enemy design in this game, and this series in general is fantastic.
Excellent demon design.
So humans lived here for a long time, but as you can see, this town's just changed completely, and used to have buildings everywhere, but now not so much. So not sure.
Watch
Oh yeah, I know, right? I know. Oh gosh, I'm getting stuck.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Look.
Now watch him.
You never know. You never know.
There's those in front of you. I know.
There's
look at him. Look at him. Look at him stare at you like, sup.
They're just mean mugging across the way. Okay, so now we've got this demon floating in this little pot. So hey, the battle that took place here was really incredible. Did you take part in it? I don't think so. Wait, you don't know about it? This is all that stuff that kicked off here 18 years ago. It was this massive battle between demons and angels. It was super incredible. But wait, what side did end up winning? It says. Huh.
Sounds like we're late to the party.
All right. What does this one have to say?
Oh,
Okay, I see it. Look at that.
Got 2.
Look at that. They're on their way.
Don't forget to run. All right,
hold on.
Focus on the
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Yeah, we got this.
I do like that they let me have a conversation, though. So let's see. There is a massive rock-like guy up ahead.
I think I see.
And if you try to battle him, he's gonna stomp you in a second. That might be him up there.
Yeah.
Well, I still think we should probably go for it.
I do too.
Step 1 is to get away from these guys.
We're not interested in finding them. We want the other one.
Okay, we're gonna do our little dash here, which I love. Run away, run far away. They gave up. That's good.
Perfect.
Take a breather here at this little vending machine stop. We got another dust-covered box and another can of juice.
All right, that's good.
Yeah. So I guess.
All right. Bring on the challenge. We got this.
Massive rock guy up here. Okay.
That's pretty big.
So I guess I'll try and start the battle with my sword. Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
Oh, nice.
I think I got that in.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Okay. So we get to go first. We do have the four characters now.
Right. Now let's assume that it's a massive
rock. So what are you thinking? I've got lightning. I've got fire.
Let's do fire.
Okay.
Agi. Yeah.
Both fire. So I don't know anything about level 48. I don't know anything about this demon's weaknesses. But okay. So it is weak against fire. Unfortunately, it looked like that only did 4 damage, which is not good. Does anyone need healing? Oh, I guess actually I can use my Pixie to heal herself. Pixie, heal thyself. And, okay, excellent. And now it is...
Poison?
Slime's turn. Shall we try poison?
Yeah, I'm going to say
here?
poison.
Okay,
Yeah.
do that. Fingers crossed. Miss. That's no good. Okay, so then the Mandrake gets to go. Lightning and a regular attack.
I have a feeling, I mean, it's a rock. Maybe
You thinking
it's gonna
lightning is
resist.
no good?
Yeah, let's try physical then.
Okay, we'll try a physical attack.
At least it didn't resist.
It didn't resist. It wasn't
takes
weak,
away
but,
one way, yeah.
but we do get to go a second time with our main character here because of that first attack it was weak against. Maybe actually I can keep this party going.
You can try lightning though too now if you want.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I could have.
That's fine.
But
as you saw,
again,
you got another action.
I'm
back
able
from
to keep
doing that.
going, right?
Mhm.
So, because I got that weakness again. So, what do you think? Attack here?
Did we try wind?
We haven't tried wind yet, I don't think. Let's try that out. We still got a question mark on wind, so.
Yeah.
Come on, Pixie. Okay, 3 damage.
Normal damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So here it goes. Okay, Pixie.
Obliterated.
See you on the other side.
We're still in here. We got this.
Still got 3 standing, which is pretty good. So you were saying maybe lightning just to try?
Yeah, because.
It's still a question mark. I mean,
Yeah,
might
go
as
for
well.
it. Out of curiosity, I have a feeling it's going to resist. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we should have seen that coming. Slime, what do you got?
Do the poison attack above.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that one.
Okay, let's try this one. Still the same elemental affinity, I think.
I think you might have.
Oh!
So
weak. It was weak. It didn't look like that did damage, but it was weak against that.
Status effect.
So that's good, yeah. Mandrake will just attack again. This is a war of attrition here.
Fire.
Fire definitely, I think, is the way to go. But with each one of those, those attacks that exploit a weakness, I get another turn. Unfortunately, I just don't know if I can keep that going much longer.
Yeah, I think this is a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, okay, that missed again.
This is.
Let's see what happens here.
Is he just going right for you? Oh.
Whoa, he targeted me straight up.
Yeah, he was just
one
like,
hit.
no, we're
too.
done.
Dang. So yeah.
And there's a look too at 2 of the lead characters. I know we had more info about that, Ethan, right?
Yeah. So this, our main character in this game is a human fused with an unknown being, and we kind of got a look at the both of them there. That's it. We ended in a game over, but that was Shin Megami Tensei 5.
And of course, there's always going to be more. And that was Shin Megami Tensei 5, and that comes out on November 12th with pre-orders starting on June 21st. So definitely look forward to it. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
Oh, yeah.
See you soon.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Audrey. I'm here with my good friends Demetrius and Kay, and we're very excited to show you Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Now this is a complete remake from the ground up of Advance Wars 1 and 2. It's been 20 years since the original game came out on Game Boy Advance, so I think we've waited long enough. Dee, why don't you show us how it's done?
Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do is show you 2 different missions today, and right now I'm actually playing the very first mission in the game, and we're just going to start right off and kind of just jump right into it. So for those who've never played Advance Wars before, all the units I control right now are right here on the left-hand side, and the opposing team is going to be, or enemies, is on the right-hand side. My goal is going to be to capture this space over here, but let's kind of get started. So what I want to do is I'm going to start by moving my tank over here. This is looking good.
Brave little tank.
I only got one, so I gotta make sure to take care of it. When I see damage like that, I'm
Eep! It's worth noting, this is the same addictive gameplay from the original games, but with redesigned characters and units. So that's why it's so shiny and cartoony.
And adorable.
Yes.
Yeah, you can kind of see the edge of the map look like a board too, which is really, really cool.
And this grid-based system might look familiar to fans of Fire Emblem, and this is similar, except for in this game, you actually control squadrons of units instead of individual characters, which obviously has its own challenges, as Dee's going to show us.
Yes. It's really cool how they do this. So everything is turn-based. Essentially, I'm going to end my turn, and then the enemy will go, and that will consist of the first day.
Olaf. Hello, Olaf.
All right.
He's clearly the good guy.
And Blue Moon is the name of the army that Olaf works for. We are the Orange Star Army. All right, everything's looking good so far. Oh, I was hoping they would lose one more additional tank right here. Okay, that's okay. All right, we're doing okay. All right,
shaken.
All right, I'm all ready. Okay, so for those who are wondering, you see right here it says damage 55%. So that's percent I'm going to do a good amount of damage. One thing to note about this game that's really interesting is you start off with 10 HP, and that is also the amount of power that you have, or it's the best way to think about that. So the less number you have, the less power you do. And this is really important because sometimes units can counterattack. Keep that in mind because we really want to avoid this medium tank right here. This thing can hit like a truck and hit like a tank, actually.
Like a tank. Like a medium tank.
Like a medium tank.
Heavy.
And take everything out. So I want to be very careful about that. And I also want to take out this artillery unit here. So I am going to do that. I've got to be very, very precise here. Okay. So this is looking good. One thing to also notice, because I'm in a city right now, on a city tile, I had enhanced defense. That's why you see those stars. So fire. This is looking good. Okay, we're going to shoot this.
Bombs away.
I really don't want this artillery unit to survive, because it'll really mess with my plan.
Well, those long-range units can be super tricky, so it is a good idea to get rid of them first.
Yeah.
It's really important in this game to control your surroundings. Be aware of not only where you're placing your units, but what the enemy's ranges are, what's going on with the different bases. There's a lot to manage.
Correct. You can even capture cities, and this really comes into play later when you build units, which we'll show you in the next mission. But for now, I'm just capturing just because I want to. It's fun. One thing to note is some units have different moves. They can only move a certain amount of spaces. So for example, this APC, it's really good to load up some units that have less movement. So that's what I'm planning to do right now. Okay, so everything's looking good. I'm gonna end here and go to day 2.
So what's your overall plan for dealing with this medium tank, Dee?
I am going to kind of create a diversion. My goal is to first move all of my APCs, all of my troops over, and then I'm going to use my APC and my tank to block the medium tank from moving while I try to capture the base. So, our headquarters, rather. All right, now this is the part's a little, I'm going to speed this up just a little bit, but I'm a little worried. Okay, not too much damage.
So you can see them actually go through the water because they were placed on the water.
Yeah, different tiles have different backgrounds or different effects, and it's really cool. Now, it's the beginning of day 3, so that means we can talk a little bit beginning here about our CO powers.
Wait, but first we have to worship Nell. Hi, Nell. Hello, okay, now we can move on.
Now, for those who are wondering, CO powers are essentially unique powers for each additional CO or commanding officer. For Nell, she's going to be able to essentially increase her chance and have a little bit more power, so that's going to be wonderful to do.
Yeah, Nell's a lucky lady, so when she increases her luck, good things happen.
Exactly. Now, the way CO powers increase is just through battle. It's not just that it randomly builds up, so that's just one thing to keep in mind. I'm going to activate it right now.
All right. You're going to need the luck.
Here we go.
So cute in this animation. Go, Nell.
Oh.
Okay, this is good. This is working out great. What I need to do here, let's see. They have greater chance of dealing high damage in battle. But everyone's different. Even Olaf has really good CO power, but I want to make sure to try to avoid that because it's going to slow me down.
Yeah, Olaf's CO power is really cool. He actually allows him, I'm sorry, I had
see what you did there.
I so appreciate that.
It allows him to make it snow, which changes the battlefield because his units aren't affected. Their mobility and range aren't affected by snow, but your units are. So you really want to try and avoid that, D. Good luck with that.
I know. One other thing you might see me do. Oh gosh, do I want to take that out? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't know.
What you gonna do, D?
Actually, here we go. One of the new features as well to this is I can actually hold down a button and I can speed up the animations, which is a great new feature. You can also just turn the battle animations off if you want to go even faster.
Good.
But if you're like
Why would
me,
you want to do that?
Yeah, exactly. You want to see those
They're
animations.
so cute.
Yeah, if you really hate delightful things, just turn them off. But otherwise, you can just fast forward through if you're short on time.
So we're going to go through that. All right, so this is looking great. Now we're going to see these mech units. That's these guys who carry missiles. They're really good against tanks, so I want to be very careful. But everything's looking good here. I'm going to probably, you know what, I'm just going to stay here and end my turn. This is looking good.
What I really love about this game is each time you approach a map, it's basically brand new. There are so many different ways you can go about winning or trying to win. And so, like this time, you said you're capturing bases for fun. You don't have to capture all of the bases in some maps. So it's really up to you how much you want to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, and even on this map, if you were feeling extra lucky or maybe extra reckless, you could try to take out that medium tank and win by taking out all the units on the map. And
Why does that feel like a challenge, Kate?
If you were feeling brave
I didn't say that's what you should
valiant or something, I guess you could.
Wink, wink.
Nah, we ain't going there.
It's too smart for that one.
No. Not gonna happen.
I promise I'm not on Olaf's side.
I'm on Olaf's side, but I do support you.
It's a battle on two fronts it is. All right, so now we're looking really good. So this is where it gets a little tricky. I really want to pay attention to the tile work because you can see this is the enemy range of attack. You'll see there's one little spot here that I can move my APC and not get attacked. So that's what I'm going to do.
That APC is carrying precious cargo.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
really
key to your
is.
victory right there, little Henry.
Yeah, be so gentle with little Henry.
I just canceled out of fear. All right, want a triple check? Yeah, okay.
Really, a mistake of just one tile can ruin your whole game.
For real? Yeah, I'm a little worried. All right.
Don't be worried, though.
Yeah, you know, I'll capture
Maybe
right
be
here.
a little worried.
He's a little worried.
That medium tank is pretty scary right now.
It really is.
It really
The
is.
medium tank will destroy my regular tank in one shot because I'm at 9. If I was at 10, it would take it down to 1. But since it was damaged a little bit.
See how feisty Nell got? She did not like that.
Okay, we're going to capture here. All right, things are looking good. So this is at 9. I'm going to go ahead and park it right here because I can actually get a repair on any cities that I own or have taken over. And don't forget, you can actually capture cities that are taken over by the opposing side as well. I won't do that right now, but just in case if those are wondering. All right, so here we go, Kay. I'm going to bring this right here.
Are you sure?
This one's for you.
The timing is right, though?
Yeah.
Can you make it all the way over to the HQ?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
You messing with me.
Got to keep you on your toes, man.
That's right. I appreciate it.
He's got plans.
I do got plans. I got good plans.
We've seen those plans crumble many times.
But that is the fun part of this. Everybody does have their own play style, and sometimes you have to kind of adjust on the fly, and that's really, really fun about this game.
Yeah, it's not Dee's fault Olaf has weird powers.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
The strength of the medium tank.
Oh, Olaf. I mean, Demetrius.
That's right. I'll do it alone.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go here. I'm going to capture. And I'm going to capture. I really should be attacking,
Capturing
but
a
I'm
lot
just,
of cities here, actually.
Yeah, I'm being a little gluttonous here, but I'm going to move this there to protect, and then I still don't want that medium tank to move. And this is pretty much...
That APC has been the MVP of this map.
Yeah, it really is.
Now going to a valiant sacrificial death.
I'm just going to end my turn. I'm not even worried. We just got this. No, this will survive by 1.
You can do it.
Oh,
no!
Wiped out. I was wrong.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
What have you done? Henry, no.
I was not expecting that, but it's all right, because, see, you got to protect your base. You got to protect your headquarters.
You got through that by the skin of your teeth.
I got it.
Yeah.
So that's a victory. Perfect.
Nice work.
All right, so everything's looking good. All right, now
No time for celebration, though.
Let's take on something that's a bit more challenging.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and cut away from
That's
this
how
for
I
just a
feel.
second. And I'm going to load up the next one, so let's just cut away for a sec. Perfect. And just give
You
us a
somehow
chance.
managed to bring down Olaf. I'm happy for you. I guess.
Olaf will be back.
Oh, he'll be back.
So what we're going to do now is load up mission 6, which is going to be a bit more of a challenge. And just a second here, I gotta get through all these screens. But this one will be really interesting because now we're gonna bring in building units with a base, and as well as different air units as well. So we have to be very, very, very careful.
Right, and we're up against a different CO this time, who is one of my favorites.
Big Eagle fan, huh?
So I am going to unabashedly be rooting for Eagle.
I'll root for D, I guess.
All right, here we go. Now we're back in. Okay, so
The little animations are so cute.
yeah, they really do emote very well. It's super, super cool. All right, so right now, essentially in the story, we're kind of seeing what's going on. We don't know who we're taking on, and we don't know in just for the next few seconds. But as it is, it's Eagle, and Eagle's very, very dangerous because he's extremely good with his air units. Now, as you see, the map is quite a bit bigger now, and I still want to capture this headquarters here. And
Because you're a coward.
I mean, I could go the hard way, but why? You know what? You just gotta play it smart, right?
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. A win is a win, Kay. You know this.
I think you've got a decent chance of winning, D.
I will take that too. All right, so now I do have my own heavy tank, or excuse me, medium tank, and I'm going to use this to kind of create an open space.
It's a good moment to see how the different units and different vehicles look different on the different sides.
Wait till we get to see some of these aerial units in action.
Oh, yeah.
That's where the fun is at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like this one? You want to see this one in action?
Fun for us.
I'm about to shoot it down.
Yeah, these are the small fries, though. Like, we'll see how big you talk when you have to go up against the jets.
I'm a little worried about the jets. No lie.
You should be. The jets
Yes.
are formidable, and their range is enormous.
They really are, and I will show everybody in just 1 second what we mean by that.
So you see you've got a, what is it, the transport copter loaded up
Yes.
with one of your infantry units.
Which I'm going to move down here. And this is really the key of at least my strategy here, is I really want to protect this transport copter. I really want to also protect the battle copter as well if I can. But this right here is key because I'm going to fly it all the way over and land right there. But as you can see over here, these jets have an incredible range. And with Eagle CEO power, which makes them able to go twice, it's really, really tough.
So you basically have to pay attention to the placement of that copter at all times.
You really do. You really do.
Good luck.
So what I really want to do is try to block this transport copter a lot. So I'm actually going to build an APC. And you're gonna see me do that one more time because I want to actually build a couple and use them to kind of lure a lot of things away. So things are looking good here.
That's a really good point. How you manage your resources really has a deep impact on your gameplay. It affects how you're able to complete objectives, how hard it is for yourself even, so you really have to keep an eye on your gold.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see where he moves.
I really love the bases too because they do give you more range and more options on how you want to tackle certain challenges.
And see, this is really fascinating part about this game was during my practice, one jet went up top and one jet went below, but now they both went below. So there must be something that I'm not seeing, but that's really the fun part. So I'm going to have to improvise a little bit here.
Nice. Those rockets were.
Yeah, you
clutch.
can't really plan for the full map. They're always going to take you by surprise in some way or another.
Yeah, so what I want to do now is, all right, so I'm going to move.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes?
He
Yes.
was.
I don't
Right
know. I've
here.
seen you get in trouble at this place before, so.
I'm going to wait here. And this is what I'm going
That
to
was
do.
ancient history.
Is it?
Here,
Time will tell.
I am going to move here. Woo.
That was gutsy.
Yeah. See.
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
My plan is working.
All right, so I do want to keep that there. All right, shoo. Now, the jets cannot attack things on the ground. They only go air to air. So as you see now, I'm boxing everything in. The only thing I'm worried about is if a jet goes from behind and takes out my battlecopter, so I got to be very careful. But so far, we in there. I'm going to move right here. Move this here.
I think people call this the turtle technique.
It's called winning. And I will take it.
That.
Okay, let's do end turn. And there is a bomber up in the top hand right, but I don't want to go within that view. Now you'll see that Eagle's taking over bases as well, but we're okay with that. I have plans. I have plans, ladies.
We
I think we got
you.
this.
That's what you always say.
I'm playing.
It really feels like playing with a bunch of toy soldiers when you're playing.
Yeah,
this
it really
game.
does have that feel, doesn't it? Okay. So everything's looking good. What I really want to do now is take this one out. So if I don't destroy these, it really gives Eagle a chance to use all of this arsenal twice. Just his air units, and even though he goes on the second time, it's going to be at half power, but it's still very, very formidable. So now I'm going to be a little risky here. I'm going to move this forward. And
All right, that
he's
was a
creating
choice.
space. That's interesting. But here, I'm going to do this.
It's not what I would have done, but you know.
It's okay.
You play your game.
And now I want to move over here. So we're going to end up more than likely, I won't be able to.
Nice.
You got him.
Yeah, so now we're going to be careful. So see, we have to see how, aha! So this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move you over because I know you're going to. You know what? Yeah, I know what you're
Got
going
to
to
take a chance sometime.
Well, because what Eel can do is kind of fly around, right? And then activate and come right back under.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is block right here.
Ooh, that's pretty clever.
You've learned from your mistakes.
I really can't move anything else, so I'm just going to be forced to end my turn. Whew. Whew.
And that CO power is full, so we'll see.
Have mercy, Eagle.
We'll see when he chooses to use it.
I'm not sure if he'll use it now, but I know if he does not use it now and I blow his jet out of the sky, then he will use that bomber and probably destroy my medium tank and maybe an APC. But that's okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes. Again, part of the plan. We got this. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how you're making D feel right now.
All right, we got this here. I'm going to speed things up again.
This will finish it, yes.
All right, now I can safely start moving all of my troops over.
Now life can resume again.
Yeah,
can
now
breathe
we're
for
looking
a little
really
bit,
good. So now I can just fly all the way over here. Wait. No, we good. We good.
Remember whose side she's on.
That's true. That's very true.
I have to admit, you're doing very well. For now.
Pains her to say it.
Don't believe you.
No, you are. You do still have that bomber to worry about.
I do. And I still have to make sure I don't draw too much attention. And I think I'm going to be able to move this right.
Yeah, you really don't want them to come for you until you're quite ready for it.
Oh, man, I really can't move very far. Okay, here.
I don't think you'll be able to relax until Eagle uses that CO power.
So I still have... Okay. I should be all right. I'm going to try to move right here. You know what? I'm going for it.
Oh. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this is the start of your downfall.
So we definitely just lost this medium tank, and I think we might lose my anti-air unit as well, but that's okay.
It's always hard to predict what Eagle's going to go for next. Here it comes.
He might actually go for an APC. And you'll see bombers are incredibly powerful.
I love this animation so much.
Yeah,
it's like
everything out.
The game is beginning now. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yes.
But see, I planned this.
I can't help but notice your transport copter is not being turtled.
Well, no, it's okay because you can't bomb the transport copter, so we're fine. The bomber can attack. But yep, going for an APC.
Oh, your trick worked.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
And that, yeah, this is the type of play style I like to kind of try to draw them out in, on my time. All right, so we're looking really, really good here now. So I'm gonna start capture everything, capture this base, then I'm gonna capture this city. And the way that works is you see there's a point structure there. And again, remember that units have different, have HP. So to capture this, I need 20. And since I have a full unit at 10, that means I'll be able to capture it next turn. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to shoot this thing down totally, right? Yeah, 116. There we go.
That's going to feel pretty good.
Bye!
Oh. Gone.
What do you think about that,
Air
Kay?
bomber. You will be remembered.
All right, so now we really opened up a lot. So I'm going to move all of my stuff up because we still kind of have to worry about the bases. We don't want a bunch of tanks starting to roll across the bridge here. And there still is a tank up there, so I'm just going to start moving into position. Actually,
Yeah, just because that bomber's gone doesn't mean he doesn't have tricks up his sleeve still.
correct. Never underestimate your opponent. You never know what they're going to do.
You're learning.
Gonna go ahead and supply. You want to capture that? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry.
Not today.
Ooh.
Even with that high amount of defense, that's not going to help you. All right, now let's
Eagle's not
move
happy
over
about that.
No.
Just move that over there. Okay, we're looking good, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I, ladies? No.
Not that Kay's going to tell you.
And now you may be wondering, well, Demetrius, you have your CO power. I'm going to save that for the ends, and you'll see why. Sometimes when you get your CO power, you don't really want to use it right away. You want to use it at the most opportune moment.
Right.
That's right. It's
You're
not
using
so easy to
Andy
get it back.
this time instead of Nell, so you've got a different
Correct.
CO power this time to show off.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is move my tank over here. Looking good. I want to move my artillery up as high as possible, right there. All right, here we go. So now we know the tank can come all the way down, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over here, drop, and now there's nothing this tank can do. And I'm going to move my battlecopter into position. And really, this is pretty much winnable no matter what now. And
You're actually in a really good spot here.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know
think
you're
I've
feeling
seen you do this well
cozy.
before.
He's capturing so many cities. He's feeling cozy.
Yeah.
I practiced.
We won't ask you how many times.
Let's say more than one.
Replay value.
Now this will do some significant damage, but we're okay. All right, here comes all the tanks and all that, but we're not worried about that. Now, if for some reason things did go south, you can just, just as a little bit of advice, you can always start to build something down here like rockets. And now you see I have the bridge covered. So I can just start piling things on, going over here. I can move over here. See, now I have so many things covered. Let's go ahead and use this battlecopter just to take this down. All right, it's not going to do much damage. And you may be wondering, well, this is still wounded. Well, now it's time to use my CO palette.
Go.
So Andy has what's called hyper repair, and remember now every unit has about 10 HP. With hyper repair, you get 2 HP back for every unit you have.
Oh, nice.
It's really, really wonderful.
That can really save your neck sometimes too.
Yeah, I've won many missions just repairing and getting through it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're looking good here. We have it captured. Can I move? Oh, it's out of the way. I can't help it. I got to capture more. One thing to know, too, is the more cities you have captured, the more amount of gold or in-game currency you're going to get per turn. And that's what helps you build everything. Okay, so you know what? I think we're good. I'm not even going to worry. I'm just going to end my turn. We got this.
You're doing pretty great resource management here, I have to say. Capturing cities, building at bases. You're owning.
You're
so
a
far.
worthy opponent.
He's trying. But look, that does nothing. That does nothing. You can move all over here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to hold fast forward here. You can't even take out my regular tank. You got nothing.
Uh-oh. Now you're mocking Eagle.
you better
yeah, it's not
be
gonna
careful
fly.
how confident you are.
Oh,
It's not over till it's over.
Should I capture everything I just went? I'm just going to skip it all. Captured.
You're going to make him so
Boom,
mad.
and that's it. That's mission accomplished.
Ooh.
Very well done.
No, that seems possible because I was playing.
We never doubted you for a second, either of us.
So there is a lot more to show in the future. Don't forget, this was just from the first campaign of Advance Wars 1. There is also the second campaign, Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. And also, I'd like to say real quickly that there is online gameplay. So there is more going to be about that coming in the future as well.
That's right. We've got a 4-player co-op that supports up to 4 players and all kinds of commanding officers, weather, fog of war, different units. We haven't even taken a look at Advance Wars 2, so there's still a lot to discover, but we were so happy to be able to show you this. And please stay tuned. Next, we're going to take a look at WarioWare Get It Together, so stick around.
Hello, and welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Riona, the Rambunctious, and I'm joined today by Ethan, the Enthusiastic, and Brandon, the Bodacious. And today we are going to be showing you WarioWare Get It Together, new WarioWare title that's coming to Nintendo Switch. A lot of fun, very exciting. And Brandon, why don't you tell us a little bit about WarioWare?
I am so excited to talk about WarioWare and share this game with everybody. So, yeah, this is a new WarioWare game, and here's what we're going to do. Part of the fun of any new WarioWare game is the surprise factor. So there's a lot of cool stuff in this game, and we're going to show you a little bit of it. This will be a micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare Get It Together.
Cleverly done, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we're going to dive into story mode here and show you just 3 quick levels in this story mode. This is just a very small taste. So as you can see, I've played through a little bit of this already. So this is kind of returning to story mode. You can see my high score off on the right there, showing how well I've done in the past. So we're gonna hop into Wario's intro games here. And right away, you can see some very different cool stuff happening in this WarioWare game.
Character selection.
So playable characters. So I have a variety of characters here. This is just who I've met so far, just early on in the adventure. So I'm going to start with Wario, of course, that makes sense, and plays Cricket and 18-Volt as well.
So you're like building a team of 3.
Yeah, you get to pick sort of a small crew to take with you into these micro games, and they all control differently. And well, I'll let the visuals do the talking.
Yeah.
And you, Ethan.
And for anyone who's not familiar with micro games, they're basically these little bite-sized games, really fast, really hectic, really chaotic, and the goal is to finish them as quickly as possible before the time runs out.
Yep.
But part of the fun is figuring out what exactly you have to do. So
Right.
Hypnotize here.
Yep. And each micro game has a way to succeed, and if you don't do that specific thing, you will lose one of your little life bars down below, as you can see. But we're already seeing, though, the different characters, and this is new to the WarioWare series, the different characters behave and act differently and have different abilities. So young Cricket, there we just saw, has the ability to jump high. We've got 18 Volt here throwing these discs from his head. And that's going to change the way that you play the same microgames.
Right.
Different characters are going to play them differently.
And you never know who you're going to get, so it's always, completely random. Maybe you are really familiar with the game, you're used to playing with a certain character, but now you have a completely different character.
Right. So you pick the 3, but then you don't really have control over which character is going to play which stage.
Indeed. I knew it.
Brandon is just knocking it out of the park here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you everybody quiet, I have to focus. No talking for the rest of the segment. Oh, okay.
You can do it.
And I love the different art styles that are on display.
You definitely need to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's fun, when you win, there's a different animation. When you lose, there's a different animation.
Right.
And both are super wacky and fun to look at. Like, oh, I love this one. Look at these little Marios. Oh.
Well, it's super fun to just watch these games because, you get to pay attention to all the detail that's happening on the screen. Whereas when you're playing, we're really focused on trying to succeed. So, it's maybe only in repeated playthroughs that you get to see those details. But
Yeah, I appreciate you guys helping explain what's happening because I'm entering a fugue state the longer I play these microgames.
And now Brandon's made it to the boss level of Wario's level, and this is a little bit longer than the other micro games, as you can see. Each level will have a different boss level, obviously. Since this is Wario, you can see you've got the garlic volcano in the background.
Sure.
Yeah, Cricket controls very differently than, say, 18 Volt or WarioWare would in this stage. As Wario, I would be floating around and having a little more control and a little easier time. And as 18 Volt, I'd even be stationary and only have to worry about hitting my target. But here, I actually have to actively move Cricket around platformer style, which is very different for a WarioWare game.
Yeah, and you'll find, some characters are, really well suited to some stages and will make that stage a cinch. And then, another character, based on their particular ability, might have, a little bit more of a challenge on that stage. So again, it adds that extra layer, not knowing what to expect.
Okay, we're going to stop there.
Okay.
Very nice,
a
Brandon.
brief break in the action.
Because in a first-time playthrough of story mode, you would actually get to the boss microgame and then back out and get to explore other levels. If you return, you get to just keep playing and see how high your score can get.
Right.
So instead of playing more and revealing more of those microgames, we're going to save that for you guys for later. And we're going to hop into a different level here. We'll play Mona's games.
Mona.
Mona.
Actually, Brandon, I don't want you to have all the fun yourself. So do you mind if I hop in here as well?
Would not mind at all. In fact, that's one of the other cool features of this WarioWare game, is that 2-player has been added. So there's co-op mode where you and I can both play together. So I'm going to turn on 2 players here.
Awesome. And so right now we're playing on one system with 2 Joy-Cons, but we could also play together local co-op. If I had my Nintendo Switch Lite with me, I could connect to you, we could play together. And dibs on Mona. Yes.
I think that's fine. I'm going to play as Wario again. And one other cool thing about 2-player mode is there are some characters that are built for 2 players, like Dribble and Spitz.
Right.
So we can each control Dribble and Spitz, who have very similar moves,
right.
But are 2 completely different characters for player 1 and player 2. So I'm going to pick 18 Volt again.
Yeah, so Dribble will always shoot to the right, and Spitz will always shoot to the left.
Riona, are you ready?
I am so ready.
I don't know if you guys are ready. We'll see, though.
Oh, born ready.
And this adds, even another layer, kind of. There's going to be 2 players on screen at the same time, each with their own abilities. And you have to, it's hard, here because you have to work together and make sure you're not at cross purposes, talking, communicating is important.
Stay away from those dust bunnies.
Oh, God.
So we can see Wario's got his, he's got a jetpack, I guess, and he's got his dash he can do. Meanwhile, Krygor can kind of swim through the screen like you saw. Now we've got 18 Volt, and Mona can ride her scooter and then throw a boomerang. So there's again lots of differences in the way the characters behave. You guys are acing
Such quick
this.
work.
Yeah, wow.
Nice job.
Yeah, it's there's so much variety in how these games are presented. The normal loop is completely different now that there's playable characters.
And you'll see the Mona's level, the theme is kind of everyday life.
Yep.
So she's got, just the, gotta get that away. Yeah.
Nicely done, guys.
I love that guy. Yeah, we've got little dusters down below that represent our lives.
Yep.
Some craziness going on in the background.
Yeah, so much detail to notice.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Okay, use my boomerang. Yeah.
Well done. Very nice.
And I love the different options there are to play two-player, right? So you can be doing this via your same system like you guys are doing, sharing 2 Joy-Cons, or you can be doing local wirelessly, on 2 different systems.
Artist forbidden.
Watch out.
Watch out. Oh god.
Oh.
Nice.
I claim this one.
Don't get chomped.
This hole was made for me.
Yeah, you can see Moda's constantly moving there, so puzzles like that can be a little tricky if you're supposed to get in one specific spot.
Oh, Tiny, get rid of the spider.
We did.
Wow.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Okay, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there.
That's enough.
Again, there's a lot of really cool stuff in there. We do not want to spoil too much.
It's hard to stop though. You get in such a rhythm.
I know.
Really
Yeah,
is.
like I said, you enter the WarioWare fugue state, which there is no known treatment for, unfortunately.
Just more
you just have to keep
WarioWare.
playing more WarioWare. Yeah. So there's one more thing we want to show you here. It is a very cool returning element to WarioWare, and that is 9 Volt's level.
Yes.
9 Volt is the Nintendo fan of WarioWare's crew.
Yeah.
And in this game, like in other WarioWare games, 9 Volt has built some games based on Nintendo classics. These are very, very cool, and we do not want to spoil all those. So we're going to show 3 of these, just to give you a taste, to give you an idea of what these are like. I don't know which 3 they're going to be, because the game likes to shuffle them.
I know which ones I want them to be.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, we'll see if we get them. So Riona and I will hop in here and tackle 3 of these Nintendo classic
All right,
microphones
so you're
together.
gonna
I will play.
pick your 3 characters again.
I will play as 9 Volt since this is his level.
Nice.
All right.
And
do
I
dribble
will-
and spits?
Yeah, let's do dribble and spits again, and 18 Volt.
And one thing I like
got
about
his,
co-op.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. One thing I like about co-op is that, even if one of us fails or loses, the other one, as long as the other one wins, then
Yep, that's right.
it's a success.
You can see we're skipping the cutscenes as well. We don't want to ruin any of those cool character moments for you guys.
Find ghost.
Find
God.
Ghost.
Where's Ghost? Yes.
Got him. Yeah, you can see his 9 Volt. I'm always moving on a skateboard.
Deliver.
Oh god. Oh, this one's always. Oh,
You got this. Come on.
yes!
Nice. Nicely
you're
done.
welcome, Fauna.
Okay, what's the last one? What's the last
Okay,
one?
what's
what is it
our
gonna
last one gonna be?
Oh,
man,
god.
okay.
Ice climber. Come on, get up there.
You can do it. Woo. Oh yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
That's all we're going to show of the Nintendo games in 9 Volt's level.
I
for
want
now.
to play more.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a lot here. There's a lot to do,
So
but
much
I don't
more.
want to spoil a surprise for everybody. So that's it for this quick look at this micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare. Get it together. Cannot wait for everybody to get their hands on this and play it later. It's going to be very, very cool. So
A lot of fun. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining us today.
wait,
And
one more thing. I can't let us end this segment until all of us have given our best.
No.
Wah.
yes.
We're doing this for
We are
you?
doing
I
it.
mean this. I'm not letting anybody leave. I will
Brandon.
hold you down in your chair until you do this. So I'm going to kick it off, right? Okay.
Please do.
Wah!
Wow.
Wow.
It's very satisfying.
That was
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you.
Not gonna forgive you for that.
Now we can end the segment.
Okay. WarioWare Get It Together is coming out on September 10th and is going to be a lot of fun. Please stay tuned for more Nintendo Treehouse Live, and coming up next is Metroid Dread.
Hi, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Dan, back with Audrey and Teresa again. We're going to go into a little bit more Metroid Dread, deeper into the planet, into this work-in-progress game, and see more of Samus's abilities, and maybe see a couple more tough battles. So, Teresa, what have you got for us?
Yeah, all right. So since the previous segment, we were able to defeat the last Emmy. And we're on our way. We got a new ability, and so we're going to showcase that. We're also going to go a little bit faster in this segment just to show more of Samus's really free-flowing movement. So speaking of that new ability, we now have Spider Magnet, which is really cool. Now is allowing us to climb these blue magnetic strips here. So
And Samus looks pretty darn cool while she's climbing, I must say.
Yeah.
Just traverse directly from horizontal to vertical there.
And this creature over here is blocking my pathway, and it's getting a little bit more jittery as I get closer to it.
That's really creepy.
Maybe I can coerce it out.
Insecty sounds. Oof.
Worm door.
I also want to note for anyone who hasn't yet seen the first segment, this is the first new 2D Metroid in 19 years. So this is very, very exciting for Metroid fans.
Yeah, I liked how you countered that worm and shot it.
Yeah, so each enemy has like their patterns to learn, so you definitely want to watch and see how you can counter them or if you need to tackle them in a different way.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. So this is Corpius. He is one of the bosses that you'll encounter in Metroid Dread. We happen to see him very briefly in the first segment. It was the very shimmery creature that was lurking in the background.
No longer lurking.
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
He's blurping.
He just shot that projectile that he shot out of his mouth and got some missiles. So having good aim is in your favor here.
Yeah, so it's very key to learn the boss's patterns, but also find where to hurt him. And it looks like his face is the weak spot right now.
Yeah, that tail is pretty deadly, so you want to keep your distance. And of course, as always, you want to keep an eye on your missile counts.
Yeah, so since my missile count's running low, I'm going to use Charge Beam, which is also effective. And now he turned invisible.
Yeah,
great.
What he needed was to be invisible. That's what I think.
It makes it a little bit harder to find its face, but I can try. Otherwise, you could see, yep. So that little glowy point seems to be a weak spot too. Try to aim for that.
The glow, shoot it. It's a good maxim for video games in general.
Got this.
And now it's throwing a tantrum, so it broke some of the environment. And I see some blue magnetic strips there, which I could probably use to my advantage. Oh. And now it reared its ugly head and turned to its backside, which is probably its best side. It's also rearing for something. I don't... Ow!
Oh.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, nice slide.
So we're turning here to a cinematic, but I am effectively throwing missiles at Corpius's face here.
Yeah, it's another one of those really dynamic camera angles there. Yeah, jumping right into a boss fight is a really good way to show.
Okay, yep, so those magnetic strips were very handy there.
Yep, you have to use all of your abilities if you're going to beat this guy.
No.
And that poison gas doesn't look too healthy.
Oh, you're mean.
This one's always trying to back you into a corner, too. It's not very nice. If you stay up there, his tail will go for you as well, so there's no really safe spot.
Oh. Maybe I can lure it? Yes.
Oh, that worked.
Get stuck, buddy. Nope.
Missiles, yay.
Okay, where are you again?
Oh.
Tricked me.
Yep.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh.
I know your game. No, thank you.
Not today.
Oh. I don't think he's going to like this.
Ah. Eat missiles. One last charge beam for effect.
I think you got him.
This is it. Look at Samus. That
Samus
beautiful
is so
pose.
cool.
Yep.
Nothing scares
So
Samus.
good.
Oh, look at that spin right through the tail. 10-10.
Get a really good look at her suit here.
Yeah, I'd be watching for a moment too. Like, are you gonna stay down?
Yeah. Hold that pose.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did we get?
Ah, yeah.
Phantom
Of
Cloak.
course. That's how Corpius was turning invisible.
So the Phantom Cloak was previewed and mentioned by Sakamoto-san in his video earlier this morning. It is an Aeon ability. And for some of you at home who have played Metroid Samus Returns may recognize Aeon abilities, but these are brand new and they play very differently in Metroid Dread.
Yeah, you find new Aeon abilities, and this one actually, it's more of an endurance gauge, so it fills up over time. But you really, really want to keep a close eye on it, because the last thing you want is for your Phantom Cloak to disappear when you really need it.
Yeah, so let's actually showcase it here. So before I wasn't able to go through these doors. They're called presence doors, but now with the Phantom Cloak, I'm able to progress through them. I am moving a lot slower with the Phantom Cloak. And as you can see, the energy gauge right underneath is slowly decreasing, but as I move, it decreases even faster. And once it's depleted, it starts taking away from my health. So I have to deactivate it. I can replenish it really quickly by moving. And then only then can I reactivate it again. Take this elevator up. Thank you.
Yeah, just like the other abilities, this opens up new areas that you can go and explore, being able to go through those presence doors. So a whole lot more adventure to unravel here.
Love this view.
That background is so beautiful.
Yeah, this is a new section of this world filled with magma.
Just in case.
Oh, those flying guys can be such a nuisance when you're trying to get across.
Oh,
there.
they can be.
You handled them very readily.
Yeah, you made that look
Thank
easy.
And now flamethrowers. Get away from me.
Nice.
This is really cool. So we're still in the area of Arteria, which is the very beginning part of the game. And this is a feature which is an elevator that allows you to travel to different parts of planet ZDR. So now we're moving to Cataris. And as you can see in the map, this game plays very differently, where you start from the center core of the planet and you're working your way up all the way to Samus's ship. So it is a very different feeling. Really builds up on the, do I say dread, isolation?
It really does.
It showed you had kind of a long way to go to the surface there too. That little dot at the top was your ship.
Here's a moment for us to not be, attacked and also enjoy this beautiful HD graphics.
A little reprieve. All right, so this is Cataris. Let's explore. Ow. Immediately.
Welcoming committee.
You can't rest on your laurels for a minute in this game.
Oh yeah, not at all. These enemies are different too. As you can see, their counter is very different. But they are really cool, very satisfying to counter. And that place is very hot. We don't have an upgrade for that yet, so we'll have to come back later and explore it when we do have an ability to explore it. So, that looks like an area. Oh, and yes.
When in doubt,
here.
Start blasting.
Sneaky. No.
Oh.
Oops.
You never underestimate the little enemies. They can really mess you up.
They can, especially those. They're very, very agile.
You can see as you learn the enemy's patterns, you can see tells for when they're about to attack a lot of times, and that'll help you know when to counter.
I really love the dash melee ability. It allows me to effectively get rid of some enemies really quickly. So this is another communication room where we'll be able to communicate with Adam. And I kind of want to make it clear, too, that Adam is Samus's ship's computer. We're going to skip through this area really quickly and have Dan kind of summarize what Adam says. But Adam is just a point for lore. Does not give any direction to Samus. It is up to the player to choose where they want to navigate and where to explore. But
yeah, we're only cutting away because we don't want to give away any juicy lore tidbits.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically he was just talking about how this area is sort of the thermal power for the planet, and by redirecting that power you can potentially open up other areas. And he also had a few little tidbits about the Phantom Cloak, which we already knew about how that gauge worked, thanks to Teresa's explanation.
All right.
You look in the background, you can see magma flowing through some of those pipes, but not the others.
Yeah, all of these pipes are very interesting, and this mysterious door opened up too. Ooh. Here's an interactable, which allows, so this area of Cataras controls the magma flow of the planet. And so we're able, through these interactables, change the flow to access other areas. So now because we changed the thermal flow, we're not able to backtrack to where we were. So find a different path.
It's such a neat touch that something we were just talking about in the background actually has a gameplay component.
No.
And there we can see that magma flowing through those pipes.
Yep.
Oh, and that opened that doorway there.
As Teresa is very well aware, there's such a diverse amount of life in this world. So many different kinds of alien creatures that maybe not when they're mercilessly attacking you, but it's really neat otherwise to see such different alien creatures.
Nope. No, thank you.
Look at that background. It's just beautiful.
Ooh.
Oh, watch out for him.
These enemies are pretty gnarly. They throw little balls of hurt that I don't particularly enjoy. Ow. Maybe not stay in the spawning point of the enemy. That would be good.
A pixelated door.
Familiar door.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go.
Yep. So this door leads to another Emmy zone.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe we're gonna.
That sense of dread you're feeling is very warranted.
Well, I feel it.
I feel it.
They have their little beeping.
Those
What's blue though? Look.
Yeah, so Samus has been able to use the Phantom Cloak to her advantage by escaping this Emmy. And this Emmy can crawl through tight spaces, so it's pretty formidable.
Yeah, really liking that Phantom Cloak about now. Okay, I need to not be hearing those beeps. They scare me.
The beeps.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
it's watch out.
Oh, see, it heard that noise, and so it's now in yellow mode.
Ooh.
Please don't notice me.
Well used Phantom Cloak there. That saved your tail.
So you can see in the mini map, the little red dot is the Emmy. It is still nearby. Making sure that it doesn't hear me. Okay, we're good. Oh, auto tool, why would you do this to me?
Because it wanted to give you some items.
No, okay. Maybe I didn't call the Emmy to my... No? Why?
Blend in with the background.
Yeah, I need these guys to just go away.
Getting some good missiles, though.
Let's see. All right. I have the spider magnet ability. I should just use it. All right. Let's see. There's nothing here.
Sounds like there's something here.
There's something there.
No, please.
You really want to stay at a distance from...
Oh, I didn't notice you. You're so sneaky.
Emmys, because if they get up close and personal, it's not going to be in your favor most of the time.
Go away.
Go.
Please go away.
Oof. Meanwhile, your gauge is just getting lower and lower.
No, don't say that.
No,
It's fine.
I mean, it's fine. It's all fine.
I hope. Okay. Yep. You keep going that way, buddy.
Nothing to see here.
No, it's still there. I think it went the direction that I want to go. Ah! No!
It hurt
No!
Run!
Can I trick it?
Every bounty hunter for themselves.
Yep. I'm brave.
Oh!
I will escape you.
So when it turns red with pursuit mode, it will still be able to find you.
Charge! Hurry!
No!
Even if you phantom cloak.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
The Emmys
so
are
brutal. Okay.
Brutal to dodge. They're nearly impossible to counter. Oof.
All right, let's try this again.
Back into the wolf's den we go.
Skip that cutscene. It's glorious, but we've already seen it.
We've got business.
Oh, you're there already. Okay.
Waiting.
I don't like you. You're mean.
I think that's fair.
Maybe I can outrun it.
Oh, dang.
Open faster, please. Okay.
All right.
Awesome. All right. So
that
here's
sound's gone. Thank goodness.
So redirecting the thermal fuel. Let's follow it and see where it goes.
Yeah, you can actually follow that pipe in the background and see what you've done.
Oh,
no!
Why?
No.
Buddy!
Wow.
No!
No.
No!
Oh. Here comes the dread.
Yes.
So vicious. Okay, so
Sneaky there.
stopped here, which is good. I'm just gonna be more cautious to make sure he's not anywhere near me.
Okay. When you finally get out of the Emmy room, you feel so safe, but then
it's deceiving.
It's deceiving, yes.
And you're going to have to go back in there several times.
I don't wanna.
It's not a linear progression. There you go.
Oh, they are so
Stop
mean. They need to stop that.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are only trouble if you leave them there. You learn that pretty quick.
See any more?
No, just one.
There's that guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I love the music. It just amplifies the intensity.
And it's worth noting for anybody who's new to the Metroid series that this is Samus, of course, and she's the protagonist in all of the games. So this might be terribly frightening to us, but this is just a matter of due course for Samus. She has been through a lot, and it's just a testament to how amazing she is that she's survived all of it.
Yeah, and even if you may be new to the franchise, it's totally okay because the game does a really great job at giving you a summary of what has transpired before. So it's really, it's pretty good, easy to pick up, especially if this is your first game in the series. And also, if you don't know who Samus is, but you know maybe Samus the fighter in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, same character.
Yeah, find out how she earned her stripes. Oh.
No. Mm-mm.
I just love watching Samus slide. It's such a great animation.
Nope.
Nope. And another way to use your Phantom Cloak to get through that door. I don't know if anyone else is forgetting to breathe, but remember to breathe.
I did. Oh, all right. Well, this statue looks really mysterious, but this is the cliffhanger. We're going to stop here because, again, we don't really want to spoil too much of the story, but we wanted to give you at home a sneak peek of Metroid Dread. We're really excited to play it. We're really excited for you guys at home to also get your hands on when it comes out on October 10th. Or 8th?
October
8th. Yeah. So, but before we go, I have a little surprise to show you. It is the special edition version of this game, and there it is in its glory.
Yeah, in all of its glory. You get a steel book with the game included, of course, and 5 art cards and an art book, which is really exciting. They chronicle Samus's adventures in the 2D games. So, like we said, whether you are a longtime fan of Samus and her adventures in Metroid, or you're new to the series, this is a great way to either celebrate your fandom or kind of get up to speed before you play the game. So it's really neat, and here it is.
Yeah, all that and the game. So really, really cool.
Yeah, this game really has something for everyone. Action, exploration, puzzles, Samus being cool. It's got it all.
Yeah. So just wanted to thank again for the fans for tuning in, and thanks for sticking with us this entire time.
Yeah, if you missed any of the previous segments, they're all up on YouTube, along with one more segment of a game that we haven't shown previously on the stream, so be sure to check that out. Yeah, on behalf of everyone at Nintendo, thanks for watching, and keep smiling.